morning, breezes. How y'all doing today, this morning, or this evening, or this tonight? How's everyone doing? Whoa, hi, Huron. Hi, how you doing? Thank you for the enjoy your daily coffee. Hi, DM. Hi, Vivid. Oh my God, I'm actually awake for the Saki China stream. Yippee, yippee! Let's go. Let's breeze it. You all awake for today's stream? I'm glad because I'm so awake too. Yeah, and I started indeed. We love you too, Neo. Thank you. I love all my breezes too. Hi, you now. Enjoy your little coffee. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? Ow! Whoa! The first thing we got is the coin bomb drop. Oh God. So, how's my breezing doing this morning? And congrats for your 5 stream streaks, Shadow. Am I breezing having a breezing evening or a breezing morning? Just testing? What are you testing? Hello, Chaos. How you doing? What's breezing? What's breezing, everybody? Are you all having the breeziest of the days of the evening? What's up? 11:52 over here. Like PM? AM? Yeah, I really hope you all having a breezing weekend. How's everyone doing this weekend? Y'all had a great weekend? AM? Okay. Like 5-6 hours ahead of me. Just if your brain working early in the morning, it should. I mean, I don't really want to call Watwell to do a brain surgery on me. Otherwise, I'll have to fucking put him in prison. Just like Satsao did. Watwell is like, because when Watwell visited Cao Cao, because Cao Cao was having a terrible headache, and Watto proposed, I'm gonna split your brain. I'm gonna split your brain and mess around with your brain so I can remove the tumor you have. Yeah, we don't need that. But yeah, then Cao Cao say, what? You're gonna fucking split my skull with an axe? Then boom, throw in prison. You wanna get thrown in prison? So don't propose that to Hello Sarama. It's okay. Let's hydrate already and enjoy your daily coffee. What did I did? Nothing. Ow. Nothing, bro. But yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Are you having a breezing weekend? A breezing morning or a breezing evening? You guys had any plans for the weekend? Anything good happening this weekend, everybody? What are you playing? Today, right now, so, you mean like, off screen when I'm not streaming? When I'm not streaming, I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I've actually managed to recruit a nice barefoot team in the game. And, today we're just gonna I plan to react to some, Dynasty Warriors openings. So, some Dynasty Warriors opening videos. And later we're probably going to play. After that, we're probably gonna play maybe some Dynasty Warriors 5. Not gonna lie, luckily Cao Cao didn't split his head open, or else Trikin will end very early. No, that is not true. Actually, that is actually not true. I just misheard what you said. It's not like you say Sadama, but it was something else. That's why I said what I did. Oh no. No, actually, it's not true because Cao Cao was about to die. Cao Cao was dying when Watwell proposed to split his head. Because Cao Cao had a brain tumor, you know. In fact, Cao Cao is very notorious for having many headaches during the time he was ruling, you know, because he kept carrying this brain tumor all the time he was ruling, you know. Have you enjoyed? Hey, you enjoy level up all those characters in Dynasty Warriors 3? Well, now you start Extreme Legends, you have to level them up all again to get 999 points, but I'm not doing that shit because I've already done that. If you see in my Dynasty Wars 3 Let's Play, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that in the original again. I'm doing it in the remaster. I don't care about doing it in the remaster, to be honest. In the remaster, I'll gladly do it. Sandra, you must promote Dynasty Wars 3 Remake as much as possible, otherwise there will be no other. There is the one and only chance. It must reach 1 million copies sales. The entire series rely on you. I mean, I will do my very best to talk about it, to play the game as much as possible, you know? I will do everything I can in my power. So, the Samurai Kitsune, I don't know, does have... she doesn't really have a lot of power or anything, but I have a voice. The Samurai Kitsune has a voice, so I will use the voice and I will use my hand or my feet to play the game. Therefore, I already say this many times, I will play Dynasty Wars Remastered a lot on stream. In fact, we will definitely get longer streams when Dynasty Wars Remastered will come out. So, don't worry about it, I will do my best. I love how Dynasty Wars 16 Legends achievements for Sunshin Shangsu is called Was It Worth It? Someone had a nice sense of humor. Oh yeah. I mean, I think it was. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it because it's a beautiful outfit. It is one of the best looking outfits in the game. Dynasty Tactics outfits are absolutely good looking. They are amazing. So, the design of the outfits of Dynasty Tactics, it's absolutely stunning. So, in my opinion, it is fucking worth it. Today, actually, I'm just going to be at my home resting. That's good. That's good. You're gonna get some breezing rest, and I'm so glad, man. I'm glad that you finally managed to catch a break. That's so good. I spent 3 hours yesterday opening Lubu's 5th weapon. You mean on in 3? I forgot what you have to do on fucking Lubu's 5th weapon. Hello, Saki saying hi before making a late night snacks plus chocolate milk. Oh, I love Chucky milk. Love Chucky milk. But hi, Vivid. How you doing? Are you having a great weekend? A breezing weekend? Make 2005 full various Musou games from various different AAA companies. In order to the golden age of Dynasty Wars for sales, those days created an actual subgenre of Musou. I mean, I do hope it's gonna sell well. I do really hope the remaster will actually go well. I hope for the best, you know. I literally hope for the very best for the remaster, to be honest. Because I do want Dynasty Wars 4 Remastered very badly. If Dynasty Wars 4 Remastered managed to become popular, then 4 Remastered will also become popular. Therefore, I really need this remaster to be successful. Chibi on Lubu's side and kill Ovulov's Alera. I remember. I will try to keep the action alive. I remember. I mean, it's Lubu, so it's not. And Lubu got Death Element. It shouldn't really be that hard. Because he has Death Element, so it's fine. I needed that break because I need to take care of myself. It's been cold time lately. Yeah, you definitely need to take care of yourself. It's always important to look after yourself. Always. To be fair, Koei Tecmo doesn't give a crap so much that they even making Wulong 2 even though the first of like 50-50 reviews. I mean, Wulong is alright. It's pretty alright, Wulong. I enjoy Wulong. And the second game also of Wulong, I do hope it's gonna be a lot better than the first, because I mean, as much as I like Wulong, I don't know. Unfortunately, what can I say? It's too much parry focused, you know? I hope Wulong will be like less parry focused. Just got my food. Oh, what are you having? It's funny because 2005, many massive companies looked at Koei and wanted the pie. Suddenly today, no one look at them. Because I'm not sure why, to be honest. But that's probably because they realized that Musou is a genre that is a very hit and miss. Nobody can really like make the Musou genre work that properly, you know. Only Koei can actually manage to make an actual good Musou game, to be honest. And Capcom can also like make some very good Musou, you know? I think Capcom was like the closest competitor, the biggest competitor of Koei Tecmo, in my opinion, in terms of Musou. Because Sengoku Basara, as in Japan, Sengoku Basara, it's very popular, it's extremely popular. In the West, for some reason, Sengoku Basara, it's not like super popular, but if you look in Japan, Sengoku Basara had its own audience. So Capcom was like the closest competitor, but they stopped for some reason. By the way, my weekend has been well and about to be awesome, so I shall lurk, so have fun. Alright, Vivian, sure, have fun, you too. I'm having hamburgers and fries. Ah, very classic. Very classic. I love it, that's for sure. That's for sure. I had some like mini pancake bites before streaming with maple syrup. And maple syrup, it's a must. Maple syrup is a fucking must. I am this close to literally add maple syrup to my water. For how much I love maple syrup, you know? I'm going to unlock a new recipe. A maple syrup elixir. Maple syrup coffee. That's a special that's a special on the menu of the Kitsune's Brace. Because remember, in the Kitsune's Brace, we also sell coffee. So that one, it's a fucking special. Konami Capcom from Software obscured 2005 Platinum Games, Sony, Banana, and many others all wanted the Koei Pie. Well, yeah, because Musou was a genre that was still young back then. Today, I think none of them care. Capcom still didn't care enough to spread a buzz outside Japan because it's not easy. Because it's not easy to make Musou clones, you know? Listen, Koei already struggles to make Musou games popular. They already have an hard time. What makes you think that other companies will have an easier time? So, it makes sense, man. Like it completely makes it completely makes sense. Why they have an hard time? Other companies do have an hard time because Koei also has an hard time making Musou games. I mean, it's not easy, man. Basara feels like a parody, but it was insanely good. It's like you made a Devil May Cry Musou style because Basara is supposed to be a parody. From Software probably made the worst Musou of them all. I have not touched that. I have not touched that because, like I say, guys, making Musou is really hard for Koei. It's already fucking hard for Koei. Koei can barely make a Musou, you know. So, hello Nintendo, how you doing? What's reason, Nintendo? So Koei already has a very hard time making Dynasty Wars and make sure it's popular. From Softwares like Ieyasu, pathetic and weak and obscure at the start, and now they are the face of AAA gaming and such. That is true because From Software also created a genre, you know. Just like Koei Tecmo created a genre, From Software managed to create their own genre. This is how many companies are successful. They have to make their own genre. Doing good, just had my dessert. Oh, what did you add? This makes Koei Shingen Takeda. That is true. That is very true. Koei felt like Nagashi, you know. Yeah, but then they managed to get up. Koei in the end managed to get up not pretty quickly, but like let's just say they managed to get up like after a bit, you know. After a bit, Koei Tecmo managed to get up, and yeah, they get up like how the Sanada took over the house and survived. That's pretty much, yeah. That's a good way to put it. Because honestly, I think Dynasty Warriors Origins made sure that their legacy lived on. Hershey's chocolate cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory. I'm watching Sonic 3D movie. Oh, really? I still haven't watched a single Sonic movie, to be honest. I've never been to Cheesecake Factory. Never tried. But But yeah, Koei Tecmo really managed to literally pull it off with Dynasty Warriors Origins. They really did an amazing job. However, I still don't think it's enough for them to be like globally famous or get out of the niche. You know, because in the end, Dynasty Warriors is still a niche. The Musou games in general are still a niche, so they can't really get out of the niche that easily with Musou right now. Dynasty Wars Origins was a good start, but it still was not enough. Speaking of Origins, I'm on Chapter 5 on Wu Story Mode now. Oh, that's great, that's great, that's honestly great. Their biggest success, I believe, was Idle Warriors Age of Calamity, a Switch exclusive beating even the Ancient King Dynasty Wars 4. That's because it's Zelda, you know? It's because the Zelda IP carried it, you know? That's the only reason. Like, the only reason why Idle Warriors Age of Calamity is because of Zelda, you know? Not because it's a Musou. Because like Zelda fans, you know, they go when it comes to a Zelda game, they go insane. So, and Age of Calamity, I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if it's essential for the lore of Idle for Zelda, but yeah. It does have a lot of lore. That's the thing. That's the thing with Zelda. It does attract Zelda fans, and also because it does have a story too, you know, which attracts Zelda fans in this case. That's why it got successful, only because it was carried by the IP of Zelda. Age of Calamity was very addicting. I've never played. I only played a bit of the normal Idle Warriors. PS2 is the best-selling console, alone sold as much as all the Microsoft's consoles combined, and Dynasty Wars 4 ranked globally and number 3rd most-selling games. That's actually good. See, like, I'm glad because Dynasty Wars 4, it's the very best Musou games ever, and like some people still try to deny to this day. They try so hard, some people, to deny the Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Wars 4, it's overrated and such, you know? I feel like it's just insane cope, in my opinion. Like, it is fucking insane cope. That if you think Dynasty Wars 4 is not the best, I'm sorry, but you're coping. Literally. Like, if you think Dynasty Wars 4 is overrated, you're coping. This will explain why 2005 we've seen so many companies trying the Musou pie. And he's also explained why gaming journalists at the time started comparing things to Dynasty Warriors as loose term. Even the same game is not related to Dynasty Wars or Musou in general. Yeah, back then everything was a Musou. You kill people around, it's a Musou automatically. Best PS2 game, Dynasty Wars 3 and Samurai Wars 1. Best GameCube game, Smash Bros. Melee. Yeah, Dynasty Wars 3 and Samurai Wars 1, they're definitely one of the best Musou games. I agree. God of War and Genji both got compared as Dynasty Wars games early on. Like God of War, I don't see anything to do. Literally. God of War and Genji, they're like... it's like they're like completely different games. Because, like, you move from area to area. It's not one sandbox. You're not in a sandbox map. And that's it. You cannot, like, move from areas to areas, from levels to levels. I mean, Dynasty Wars, you're in a sandbox map. And then you move to a completely different map after you kill the commander. So... God of War is like a completely different game from Dynasty Wars. Same for Genji. These two things made some gaming journalists slap the label Dynasty Warriors. Like I said, everything that you kill people, you kill enemies, it's automatically Dynasty Warriors games to them. So... that's the thing. So, to be honest... As for Genji, you remember the Hamagane? I have not really played Genji that much, to be honest. What I don't like about Genji, I will say this, it's the problem with to me, the problem with Genji, is that you need every time you encounter enemies, you always have to like kill them all, or else you cannot progress. That's the problem with Genji. That's what I don't like about Genji. You need to basically just kill everyone. You need to kill everyone. Otherwise, fuck it. You cannot move to the next area. Thank you for that, Pat Shadow. So that's what stopped me from playing Genji. The fact that you cannot really move areas freely. You don't really have much free roaming. That's the problem. Like, the free roaming almost does not exist in Genji. Meow, meow. There's your meow. Because around 8 samurai, surround Minamoto no Ishitsune, use Amagane, which slow time perhaps gave it to the Samurai Wars 1 Muso Battle look. I think I remember that features a bit. Think I do, yeah. A feature that slows the time. This perhaps is why lazy game journalists look at this laptop Dinosaur's label and call it a day. It's because it looks like a Muso that slows down the time. But yeah, that's true. In Samurai Wars 1, the time slows down when you press the Muso. So I was planning to do a reaction of the Dynasty Wars opening. So yeah, I think right now okay, let's look at all the Dynasty Wars opening and react them together. Was kind of the plan for today's Saki's Richer Than, and then probably play some Dynasty Wars 5, maybe. This person is why lazy game journalists. Okay, it's kind of like how today people tend to be like, it's like Dark Souls whenever a game is rolling for some reason. So Samurai Wars is at least is the first two. They're like Dark Souls because you can roll. Oh yeah, because yeah, they introduced the roll in Samurai Wars 1. Okay, so I'm gonna let's start the reaction, because yeah, I do really wanna watch the Dynasty Wars opening with you guys. Honestly, the openings of Dynasty Warriors, they really come a long way, to be honest. And it's also been a while since I had a look at them like properly. Therefore, it's gonna be kind of a very refreshing experience for me to watch the Dynasty Warriors openings and react them with you guys. So let's hope you guys are gonna have fun. And let's breeze it. Okay. You guys see? Yep. Okay, here we are. And of course, I did not want to skip the OG, the Dynasty Wars 1. Oh my god. Lucian with purple outfit! Jayun is purple! Why is everyone purple? Oh, was a piece of pivot boulder? How handsome is Jayun? Oh, scary Junfei with those blacky eyes. Oh my god, even Jayun got black eyes. Everyone is so dark. Oh my god, Shuju is like, look at the belly! Wow, Shuju really had aura! Oh, the typical Shuju Muso when he goes on the ground. They really had such a big aura, to be honest. Oh my, they're so handsome, they really are! Is that Zhuge Liang? That's Zhuge Liang. What's that finger? And the actual dancing? Oh, it's Lubu chilling. It's just Lubu chilling. What? I mean, I enjoyed the Diao Chan show. Oh my god, that opening was so fucking hilarious, but I honestly loved it. All the facial expressions, they're all meme material, and you can also see that all the facial expression, all the animation and stuff. Um, they are important to the Dynasty Warriors games, like Shuju, where he spins his mace, then he falls on the ground, and he's all tired, like, ugh. Now you're going for where everything started for the Muso, where everything decided to become a Dynasty Warriors, a Shin we got Joe, you as the protagonist intro, playing the flute, which, honestly, oh, the vibration, oh, the vibes of this opening, they always get me. Oh, and Shubi is the main protagonist. Of course, Shubi has to be the main protagonist of this. It's not a Dynasty Wars game if Chubby is not the main battle protagonist. Oh, Joe, you will live to regret it. But no, I've not watched Journey of the West. I did watch that series. Oh, and there he goes, babysitter mode. It's babysitting time. The real experience of 1 versus 1,000. And military dictatorship in the Wei Kingdom. Literally, it's how it looks. It's the only time he looks like a fucking dictator now. Oh, look at all his followers. And of course, there needs to be beauty. There has to be some grace and beauty in Dynasty Warriors games, right? And we got the Outcharts with some NPC girls that we never get to see in the game. Oh my god, like, she looks stunning. She absolutely looks stunning. This opening goes so fucking hard, it's insane. Oh. It goes freaking hard in this opening, honestly. That's the worst this opening. Oh, you feel so much vibrations. Holy pizzeroni. The vibration you get with Dynasty Warriors 2 openings are insane. They're absolutely insane, man. Diasha looks super beautiful in this. She really does. Like, if you compare from the opening Dynasty Warriors 1 to Dynasty Warriors 2, oh my god, you see a huge difference of Yao-chan. Like, the Dynasty Warriors 2 opening clearly shows what the game is all about. Like, you see Chubby, and then the Battle of Chengban. Honestly, you do see a lot. Like, it tells you everything what the game is about. All the openings are definitely good, I agree. Back when Sumai and Zhen Jiao had swords, yes! And now we go with the Dynasty Warriors 3. This is a Chinese opera costumes. I like how they wanted to add the Chinese opera costumes of Zhao Yun. Which is pretty insane, by the way. Not many know that this is actually supposed to be Zhao Yun in an opera costumes. More epicness starts. Really starts to slashy. It's more aggressive. The opening is like way more aggressive than the second. Although it's mostly cutscenes from the game. Like, yeah, those are like mostly cutscenes from the game, to be honest. Yeah, the opening of Dynasty Warriors 3, I must say, it's kind of a downgrade, if you want me to be honest with you guys. Because, listen, if you compare it to the one in Dynasty Warriors 2, here's the thing. the opening Dynasty Wars 2 is like way more unique, and it doesn't use in-game cutscenes, you know? The opening Dynasty Wars 3 uses pretty much 95% of in-game cutscenes, which are cutscenes that you basically see in the game already. You will see in the game already. So it's nothing special, really. It's honestly nothing special. The opening Dynasty Warriors 3, in my opinion. It shows us very aggressive. Then it shows also like some characters too, like Dian Wei. It randomly just shows Dian Wei. It randomly just shows Dian Wei and Da Xiao. Just like very randomly. See, I don't know. It's kind of random. Like I said, there's just like a bunch of random cutscenes. So I don't know. It's definitely like a big of a letdown, if you want me to be honest. Speaking of protagonists, did you know that the main founder of the company is protagonist versus Nobunaga and Neo? I know. I do know that. Yeah, but yep. Ko Shibusawa, he does he voices Nobunaga, yeah? I feel like Nobunaga is the poster child of Koei, even though Yukiro and Zhaoyun are meant to be. Yeah, Nobunaga is definitely the poster boy Koei Tecmo. That is true. This is Extreme Legends. I mean, 3 Extreme Legends also has a different opening, which is pretty cool. But I don't know if this uses unique cutscenes or anything. Yeah, now this one shows all the others characters that you can finally play as them in the story mode. Which is a good, it's pretty cool because it's the first time where the others characters are finally playable in story mode. Basically, this opening is just, it's not, we cannot even call it an opening, you know? We can't call it an opening because it's just a showcase. It's more like a showcase than an opening. The one in 3 Extreme Legends. I don't know. It's like after, like, I don't know, Dynasty Wars 2 and Dynasty Wars 1 and 2 had an opening. Dynasty Wars 3 and 3 Extreme Legends, they have an opening. I was there, Nobunaga was constantly whining and crying at the office. Were you? Oh, and now, this is what I call an opening. This is an opening. We're so back. We are so freaking back now. Oh my god, we are so back with the openings of the best game ever. Finally. Oh, look at the blue torches! Once again, Chibi is back as the protagonist! And Jodai and Sauron as the main protagonist of the opening! Because, remember, they are supposed to be the newly introduced characters in Dynasty Wars 4. And Zhou shows his beauty as always. The tiger's on fire! And boom! Cao Cao thinks he's the attack. Cao Cao thinks it's him. Cao Cao thinks it's him. But this is more like of an opening. This is more like of a freaking opening now. Although it's a bit shorter than the one in Dynasty Warriors 2. Because yeah, Dynasty Warriors 2 opening is definitely way longer. Dynasty Warriors 4 opening, at least, even though it's a tiny bit shorter, at least it's an opening. At least it's a goddamn opening, you know? It even shows Jodai and Sauron being playable in the game. So, like, hey, these are new characters, you know? Coco's gonna show the path to the spirit world. He really is going to. That's why I said he thinks it's him. He really thinks it's him. Like, oh my god. He really thinks it's him, Coco. Oh, Meteor Shower. We gotta meet. I need to watch this again, man. It's too beautiful. The green dragon that turns into blue. Everyone get their freaking spear. Everyone gets ready for Shubi with the blue torches. And a blue peacock. My god. Wow! No, this is just epicness! They're just playing drums there? Literally, the motherfucking troops are just there playing drums just like that. That's insane! While they fight, okay. Okay, that is just epic, man. They just play drums like that while everyone else fight. Wow. This is one that almost look the same in all the other mainstream media. So just because Salsa was modeled after Nobunaga, not the other way around. That is true. Technically, it is true, technically. And now, the best expansion ever. The best. This is like what made Dynasty Wars 4 epic. Oh my god, this literally made Dynasty Wars 4 absolutely one of the most epic games ever. Extreme Legends, honestly, was the perfect expansion. We will never get such great expansions like for Extreme Legends. Now, although the opening also, there's just those cutscenes that you edit. Nothing great. Again, the one in 4 Extreme Legends, not exactly an opening, to be honest, but I much prefer this from 3 Extreme Legends. I feel like it will be unfair to compare the openings from the Extreme Legends games, because except for 5 Extreme Legends, those have a very unique opening, and in fact, that one, it's one of my very favorite opening, if not my favorite opening in 5 Extreme Legends. Because yeah, Extreme Legends games, they don't really make a unique opening. They just I don't know, just like copy and paste some cutscenes from the game already and make it like a 10 seconds opening and call it a day. Pretty much, that's what they're doing. Samurai Wars did better at expansion than new battles maps, new moves, new weapons, new playable card junction, new and cutscenes. I completely agree. Samurai Wars 1 Extreme Legends as one of the best expansions too. I agree. It adds a lot. 4 Empires, the first Empires of the series. The very first Empires of the series, which honestly, oh, the music slaps! Na 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 na. The music slaps! Oh, Ewing is a protagonist of the opening. That's cool. It's just oh, that's badass. Honestly, the opening, it's all music, and honestly, this opening is all worth for the music. The music makes this opening epic already. The one that had a lot of was Samurai Wars 2 Extreme Legends. Samurai Wars 2 Extreme Legends definitely does add a lot. That is true. But one Extreme Legends also, in my opinion, definitely also adds a lot too. New moves for everyone, replayable value to older characters too, new cinematic and expanded story, multiple new maps, new characters, all very new. Yep, that's true. 2 Extreme Legends, like the first expansion, that finally had a new move set to the characters, which is very good, to be honest. No, honestly, the 4 Empires opening, it's like worth it only for the music. The music slaps. The music just slaps a lot. And this is also one of the best openings too. The 1 in 5 also goes hard, in my opinion. I think it's a bit too dark, a bit too gray. It needs more colors, in my opinion. Because they want to add the terracotta soldiers. somehow they wanted to have the terracotta soldier. Oh, the cape! I wish Zhao Yun would get that cape, but no. Why? You threw it away! That cape look good on you, man! Come on! That cape looks so good on you! I seriously don't understand why Zhao Yun had to throw that cape. Yeah, oh, Zhao Yun's spear gets elastic! I think that's where they got the idea of Zhao Yun's spear getting elastic. I mean, I know it's based on a real weapon, but yeah. Oh, I almost forgot the other characters appear in this cutscenes. It was just about Zhao Yun. I should say, one of the best entries of the game, Shinsai. Wow! The elasticity of Zhao Yun's spear! Look how flexible he is! And of course, Saki has to be like, look like the main villain. Which, it's kind of weird. I find it kind of weird and unfair, but it looks so cool, you know, guys. It looks so cool that Zhao Yun has Cao Pi as a rival, you know, because like they turned Cao Pi into a complete badass, into a complete chat in Dynasty Warriors, you know, into like is the true edgy lord Cao Pi, but Cao Pi in real life was like all weak and sick. Cao Pi was known to be in poor health, you know, and to just rule, you know, not like exactly fight due to his poor health. So, but in Dynasty Wars, they make Cao Pi as a true edgelord, to be honest. Lingtong is definitely amazing, yeah. Heals at demand, buff at demand, shield, shoot, and most OP unique lasers, and the longest moves away out of field itself. The first charge attacks field instantly anyway, freeze enemies instantly, unlockable fireballs. Not a single Musou character was fucking broken as she was. In Grasse, I agree, Grasse was broken on horseback. Musashi Miyamoto will be saying, I got Musou written over me. I know, it's so funny. Miyamoto Musashi goes all about Musou in his quotes too. I always thought that Zhao Yun's rival was Shu Wang in the fourth one. Why? I don't recall like Zhao Yun being like fighting Shu Wang, except in the opening of 7. But now we're going for the hardest openings ever. This, in my opinion, is honestly, it wins as basically one of the top openings of Dynasty Warriors games. It's you guys have no idea how many times I watched this opening. Like, it's the opening that I watched the most. Still, 5 Extreme Legends. This is an opening written by Gani? No, it's not. Gani makes this opening badass. What are you talking about? It makes the opening so epic. You know, this opening shows like Ganing's and Ling Tong's friendships. Like, come on. It's epic as hell. Look at this. And the music. You want me to get started on the music? Come on. Look at that. Oh, this is the best part. This is the best part. Where Ganing literally freaking walks like a ninja and just slays everyone. Like, look at the aura. Look at the freaking aura. Oh my god. This opening, it's pure orgasm. What a gasp of an opening! It's just a sort of bridge Ling Tong was doing the same wuxia. Dude, this is the most, you know, we need to watch this again. This is the best opening ever in every Dynasty Warriors game. It's like, you will not get an epic opening such as this one. Come on! If you don't like this opening, oh my god, I don't know, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. If you think this opening does not go hard, man, look at that! Come on, this is like, what truly shows 1 versus 1,000. Or 2 versus 1,000 in this case, but come on! I do like Ling Tong is the MVP of the opening. Yeah, Ling Tong and Ganing, they're perfect. It's perfect, man. It's freaking perfect. This is just one of the most perfect openings ever. This is like one of my favorite parts where Ganing just souls everyone. Look at that. Come on, and this is the reason why I love Ganing. I always love Ganing, you know? Gunning was one of my very favorite characters until they ruined it. He's sexy, yeah, I agree. Oh my god. This game's reminding me how much I love Gunning. Unfortunately, I was very disappointed about Gunning, you know, in the futures installments because they really make Gunning look bad. And after 8, until it gets better in Origins. In Origins, I freaking love Gunning. But like the worst design of Gunning was 8. They ruined him. They literally ruined Gunning. But honestly, Gunning used to be such a badass. Gunning got murdered in 6. I didn't mind him in 6. Gunning was alright in 6. But yeah, honestly, Gunning was like so badass with his Pyre Sword. The Pyre Sword of Gunning was epic. And I'm glad that Star Wars 3 Masters gives the chance again to play as that weapon. I'm so glad. Oh yeah, the opening of Five Empire was, I remember being pretty good actually. Yeah, the opening of Five Empires, I remember being good. I remember being freaking good, this one, yeah. It is definitely a lot better than the one in Four Empires, because as you can see, it's a unique cutscene, you know? Ah, yeah, this is perfect. Like, Julian on the desk, strategizing. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. Yeah, this is great, man. It's because what Empires should be about. A strategy. The opening is like the most strategy thing about, and that's it. The game is more like hack and slash. The opening has more strategy than the entire game. And of course, the Musou part 2, yeah, but I don't know. Oh yeah, this goes kaboom! Sumai that does kaboom is actually insane. Considering that Sumai literally almost died due to a fire attack plotted by Zhuge Liang. So it's hilarious that Sumai uses oh, that goes hard! That goes so hard! Oh my god, that goes so freaking hard! I remember now why I love this opening. Because of Zhang Liao. Yes, I remember now. I freaking remember now why I love this opening so much. I mean, okay, Zhang Liao, why didn't Zhang Liao make some weird faces, but come on, this is still epic. Look at that! This is epic! I freaking love Zhang Liao. Cause you know, a lot of you asking me, hey Saki, who's your favorite character? Who's your favorite character? Do you know how many times you people been asking me who's my favorite character? It's Zhang Liao. Of course it's Zhang Liao. Zhang Liao is like my favorite characters of all. I'm getting like Matrix vibes with those Chinese letters. Oh, the next opening. The next opening hurts a bit. Guys, the next opening, I know what it is. It's... I need a moment of silence. A moment of silence for... because the opening of this game, it's a game that was special, at a special place in my heart, you know? And, unfortunately, this game is no longer with us. Yeah, I think you guys some of you may know which game I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about Dynasty Warriors Online. Oh my freaking god. No, I can't. This opening is just I don't have the heart to react to this opening. I mean, not because of the sad part, don't get me wrong, but like, because it's actually sad, because this game is actually dead. This was the true experience of Dynasty Warriors Online. Yeah. My freaking god. This Dynasty Warriors Online was such an epic game. Oh my god. I miss this game so much. Look at that. Yeah, this shows the cudgel, which is a weapon exclusive to Dynasty Warriors Online. Look, and the whip, also exclusive to Dynasty Warriors Online. And then the shields, also exclusive to Dynasty Warriors Online. You make your character, you create your own legends, and you go fight other people. Lubu also goes very hard in this opening, though. Like, Lubu never looks so epic. They really make Lubu look so epic in this opening, to be honest. This shows the cooperation of what Dynasty Warriors Online is about, this opening. The orb. That orb as actually as a function in this game. God. The orb makes you transform in Musou characters temporarily. I wish they made a third one. It's funny because in the game Musou character actually one-shots you. Yeah, that is true. Musou characters in the games, they are pretty powerful. My god. Dynasty Warriors Online. What can I say, guys? What can I say about Dynasty Warriors Online? I mean, I will probably need to make a video, a separate video, probably most likely, talking about this game. All I will say, guys, Dynasty Warriors Online is getting revived as a private server, but before I tell you guys about to go and see about what's going on, let me tell you this about Dynasty Warriors Online's private server. I will just give you guys a few hints. It's not gonna be the experience, the same experience, you know. Actually, it's gonna be more like an experience that you've never seen before, but not in a good way, because they are bringing it back, but unfortunately, they're not. I've seen what's going on, and I cannot say much about it. All I will say is, it's the projects they are implementing in this private server. They're not player friendly. They're not player friendly because they are planning to implement microtransactions. Microtransaction in a private server, which technically it's illegal. So that's what they're doing. But like I said, I will have to make a separate video about it, talking about this. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be the same experience like they want to win you. Unfortunately, so yeah, I will say this: adding microtransaction in a private server is it's very scummy and it's illegal. It should not be allowed. This was supposed to be the perfect chance to make a perfect Dynasty Warriors Online private server, but they screwed it up. They completely screwed it up by not only adding microtransaction to the game, so you cannot include microtransaction unless you charge in a game gold instead. No, you can't, because it's a private server. Like I said, guys, you know what, guys, I'm gonna probably talk about this later, because I will have to basically make it's gonna be a completely different topic. I will have to talk about this at the end. Let's just say after the stream, I will give you more details about it. So yeah, make sure you stay tuned. What's the next? Oh, 6! Dynasty Warriors 6! Now, I really believe Dynasty... Oh no, that's 6! Oh, that's 7! That's Online Z! That's Online Z! Well, that's Online, that's still Online. Yeah, we're back to the topic of Dynasty Warriors Online, but it's okay. Yeah, it shows some flashbacks of the first Dynasty Warriors Online opening, where all the protagonists grew up, and they're ready to fight Lubu again! Oh my god! Wow! The protagonists all grew up. Look at them. They all grew up. The pistols. It's an actual game. It's actually what game weapon, the pistols, by the way. The dagger, I'm not sure. The whip and the whip. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, legs. Oh my god, yeah, this is definitely an epic one. This more shows like another final showdowns against Lubu. Yeah, Dynasty Wars Online Z, it's an update of Dynasty Wars Online. Honestly, it brings some changes that are somewhat negative, somewhat positive, depending on the way you look at it. But yeah, the opening I much prefer the opening from the original. The opening from Z, it's like I say, it's more like a flashback, more like flashbacks, and they show like the characters being grown up and stuff, and also show a new weapon, which are the pistols introduced later in the game. So it's nothing special. The original of Online goes way harder. Oh, this is 6. Now, this is 6. Yeah, the opening of 6 also goes really hard. Zhao Yun being Jesus walking in the water. Okay. Zhao Yun being freaking Jesus Christ. Sure. And Zhao Yun being on Jesus mode. Sure. Wow. And Don Show the Goat, enjoying life. Yeah, this is the best cutscenes where Diao-chan appears, in my opinion. When you see Diao-chan, like, in this game, you're like, wow, she completely changes. Oh, the game that murdered the franchise. I don't agree with that. I do not agree. I completely don't agree. I honestly think this opening is very epic, you know? I think Dynasty Wars 6 Epics, it's honestly amazing, you know? There is definitely a lot of craziness, that's for sure, but it still keeps the vibes of an actual Dynasty Wars opening, you know? Like, Zhao Yun be the main protagonist, slashing everyone, as always. Then there's the part with Diao-chan. When you see Diao-chan in this opening, you're like, oh my god, she changed it a lot. Or like, who is she? Don't tell me she's Diao-chan. Because, like, there's a big difference between Dynasty Wars 6 Diao-chan and the old Diao-chans, you know? The franchise never made a 5 epic games from 6 to present. The styles heavily changed, but the game that murdered the franchise was 9, not 6. 6 can manage to redeem itself a little bit over the years. Once people figured out that it could be worse after 9, once you play Dynasty Wars 9, you think 6 is not so bad, you know? 6 started slow death. I can't agree with that, maybe. The slow death, yes, but in the end, 6 retains the same. At least it retains the challenging difficulty. That's the good thing about Dynasty Wars 6. Now it's just the final laying the coffin a long way. That is true. That's pretty true. Oh, 6 Empires. Now, 6 Empires, it's a very good game. I know how relaxing it is. The opening 6 Empires. Joey is the main protagonist in this one. This is like a way to show that you can be a vagabond in 6 Empires. Or you can serve a ruler. Or you can be the ruler. This opening pretty much shows what you can become in 6 Empires. I do like how Joey is the protagonist now. Yeah, see, it basically shows that you can either be a vagabond, serve a ruler, or be the ruler. I really love this cutscenes a lot. See, now you can be the ruler. It's epic. Now, this is more strategy. This is a more strategy-based opening. There's more strategy than in 4 and 5 Empires openings combined, you know? Because, like, 4 Empires, I mean, yeah, it's whatever. They don't show much strategy. They show more, like, fighting scenes. In 5 Empires, they just shows Zhuge Liang and Sima Yi shooting tornadoes and lasers, kaboom, kaboom. And but 6 Empires now finally shows more strategic points, which is how it should be, right? This would be awesome if these ideas were in 5. Yeah, that's true. Zhang Liao giving out plans. Yeah, I mean, don't underestimate Zhang Liao. After all, he fenced 3,000 troops, 300,000 troops against 300 men, if you came in switch allegiance. Exactly. 6 Empires really shows a lot more strategies than any other games combined. It's one of my favorite 6 Empires, in my opinion. Which one is this? Oh, Strike Force. Yeah, Strike Force now. The opening of Strike Force 1, it's kind of look like a sequel of some of the opening in 6. Zhao Yun unleashing new weapons, the Doggers. As a show that you can actually play with a secondary weapon. I really like the opening of Strike Force, to be honest. It's very epic. It's kind of similar to the one in 6, you know? Except for this one. The Super Saiyan mode. What this game is even about. Us freaking Dragon Ball Dynasty Warriors. Oh, we're all in. Yeah, we're all in, man. Oh my god. That's Dragon Ball mode in Dynasty. We are okay with that. We are cool. Oh, yes. Now you're talking about. Now we are talking about. Oh, yeah, here we go. They're fighting over to see who's the best poster boy. It's true, they are. They really are. Now, that one really goes hard. The Strike Force opening, it's definitely where things starts to go more flashy slashy. More flashy slashy indeed. Like, Strike Force brings a complete new genre, literally. A genre that was also shut down pretty quickly. Unfortunately, we haven't got to see more games like Strike Force. Unfortunately, after Strike Force 2, which it's a shame, to be honest. The opening for Strike Force 2 does introduce more like a new story, because Strike Force 2 introduced new characters from Dynasty Warriors games and a very unique story. The story of Strike Force 1, it's just whatever, to be honest. Now, the opening starts with Shi Huangdi, the first emperor of China. See, it shows the Shi Huangdi, which is, wow, the first emperor of China. What this game is gonna be even about, you wonder. And there goes the terracotta soldiers. Oh, that's Zhao Yun, Shen Shang, Dao Qiao, and Jiang Wei, I think. Yeah, Shi Huangdi is the main villain with the terracotta soldiers coming back to life. Yeah, that's Jiang Wei too. Jiang Wei and Dao Qiao being the intro. This shows like, oh my god, they're coming back. Yep. Because remember, in Dynasty War 6, oh, Su Shenxiang surfing. Okay. Wow, Su Shenxiang she's really doing some footwork. Oh my god. Dao Qiao with her pugil sticks. Oh, and here we go. The power of Shi Huangdi. It basically telling you that you don't mess around with Shi Huangdi. I do like Shen Shang in these cutscenes. Sushin Shang really does, oh, that's actually she wanted to turn into a dragon. Oh my god! Leather Dragon against Dragon Emperor! Wow! Yeah, this one... Oh my god! Wow! This is what happens when you mix Dynasty Warriors and Dark Souls together. Oh my god! Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. When you mix Dynasty Warriors and Dark Souls together. Super Saiyan Warriors HD version, yeah. HD version. I don't know, man. Because it's not very HD. The PS3 version. It's just like the PSP game ported on the PS3 with no changes from the PSP game. But okay. Dragon Ball Z Warriors. No, honestly, Strike Force was really freaking epic. And I really love the opening in Strike Force 2 a lot better than the first. I don't know, because most likely because it shows Sushin Shang, mostly. Like Sushin Shang really does some crazy job in this opening. Just look at that. She freaking shoots like a bunch of arrows on a freaking dragon. Like this reminds me of some Dark Souls crap. Oh my god. That is epic! Now, the next opening... yeah, the next opening, I'm pretty sure it's 7. Oh. Will Liu Shang as the opening? Ah. Oh. Epic! The most epic babysitting ever this cutscene is. Now, it's the Dynasty Wars 7. This cutscene is... it literally shows a new generation of Dynasty Warriors. It does a good job, in my opinion, at showing a new generation. The music is also epic. Oh, Shu Wang using a chain flail. Again, it shows that you can use a different weapon in 7. Oh my god, calm down, Zhao Yun. Ah, poor horse. Wow, look at all the weapons. Oh, you can basically, yeah, you just use any weapon you want, Zhao Yun. They really want to show you, hey, you can use a second weapon down through 7. You can use any weapon you want. That's the message, we get it. Then Zhao Yun surfing on a waterfall. And Boss and Yang, that she doesn't even appear in story mode. Okay, but okay. We're going to ignore that. Wow. This is the most epic march shot of Xiaodun. Yeah, the main protagonist of this opening is Changbang. So yeah, for once, Chubby was not the protagonist of a mainline Dynasty Warriors opening, but Changbang was the protagonist. Because he wants to show more like a new generations of warriors. Like he wants to show Liu Shan, you know, because Liu Shan is also going to be playable in 7. Then Bao Sanyang, which I don't know, Bao Sanyang has nothing to do with it, but it doesn't matter. Let's have Bao Sanyang in the opening, even though she has nothing to do with it. She's not gonna be playable in the story mode. She's just gonna be playable in free mode. So, you know, but honestly, I really enjoy this opening a lot in 7. It's very crazy for sure, because the opening really wants to scream, you can use all the weapons you want with any characters. That's what it shows. That's what it shows, the opening. That's what it tells you. It wants to be the message. But okay. I mean, it's pretty good regardless. This is 7 Extreme Legends? Yep, I see Wang Yin's weapon. Another epic music. Now, this opening, I don't know about that. It does have, it's unique, yes. kinda. Although you can see other cutscenes from the game, because it's an Extreme Legends. So Extreme Legends cutscenes, it's just recycled cutscenes, but... Oh, that's it! I do like this part, when Guoji appears. It's it's alright. It's so much better than the other Extreme Legends openings. I'm Pangde! Pangde's epic return! You could use a team that's similar to theirs, and listen, I will talk about the Dynasty Wars Online topic. Again, I already say this. I will talk about the Dynasty Wars Online topic later, after we react to this opening. Oh my god. So yeah, Pond is treated more like a new character in this game, you know? It's kind of weird to me. It is kind of weird. Pond just gets treated as a new character in 7. You know? Because, like, I don't know, it feels like they don't consider Pangde a Dynasty Wars 5 characters. They just pretend Pangde is not a Dynasty Wars 5 characters. They think it's 7. This is how 7 Extreme Legends treats the game, you know? But yeah, don't worry about it. We'll talk about the Dynasty Wars Online topic later. What's this? Oh, 7 Empires, 7 Empires, because 7 Empires. 7 Empire, I do like this one a lot. This is actually one of my favorite Empires openings. Just because Shushu is a badass. And then we're Ganning and Jalio fights in this. Oh my god. Epic. I think they make Shushu a real badass in this game. I really like this one a lot. Like, oh my god. And Sucha smashing the table. Of course, Sucha has to smash the table. That's the most epic part! Where Shushu just like, boom, slashes the sword on the ground and his hood came off. I fucking love it. I freaking love this opening so much. Nah, I really love this opening. Literally. It is freaking epic. It is an epic opening, to be honest. Janwei with a sword. Yep. Janwei with a freaking sword. I know, right? Janwei with a freaking sword. I mean, that sword is like supposed to show off some like the Faraday. Oh, we are the rule. We held the sword of ruling. I think kind of like that. But honestly, this is definitely my favorite opening. My favorite opening of Empires. My favorite Empires opening for sure. One of my favorite, at least. I just say it competes with the 1 and 5. 5 and 7 are definitely my favorite Empire openings. Is this next? Is this next? Yeah, that's next. That's the PS Vita game. Yeah, I mean, basically just an opening that's one UNG, okay? Sure, let's throw some movement in the opening, okay? Sure, why not? And Shango with the PS Vita mechanic, okay? Because they're showing the touch screen mechanics in this opening, basically. That's what they're doing. Yeah. They're pretty much showing the touch screen mechanic, which is... It was lame. It was freaking lame, in my opinion. They could have avoided that. Yeah, see, like, what the hell is that? An opening that's supposed to promote the PS Vita. This is more like a commercial opening, guys. Yeah, see, it's a commercial opening. It's a freaking commercial opening. It's all it does this opening is promote the PS Vita features that appear in Dynasty Wars Next. Don't get me wrong, Dynasty Wars Next, it's a great game. You know, if it wasn't for those touch screen mechanics, it would be great without those. You know, it will make a great series, a great unique series. If it wasn't for those stupid mechanics, but unfortunately, yeah, they had to add those touchy screens mechanics and stuff, which I didn't like at all. I didn't like. They were very lame. So it's more like a promotional opening, but I didn't like an opening that's meant to be more from a Dynasty Wars main series. Because Next was like an exclusive PS Vita game. It was fun, the Next, but again, it could be more. They could have made something more out of it rather than just a PS Vita exclusive, sadly. What's this one? 3DS? That's the 3DS game. Yeah, that's the 3DS game. The 3DS game. That's it? Now, yeah, it's more like, what the fuck? What did I just watch? Yeah, it's most like a promotional trailer rather than an opening. Because, yeah, Dynasty Wars also had a 3DS game, which was right, short, but, you know, just like this opening, which was a trailer. Okay, this is 8. Yeah, here we go with 8. And once again, Chubby's the protagonist. Chubby's back to be the main protagonist of the openings. I mean, I miss Zhao Yun's cape. Oh, it's Eugene. Eugene being shown in the opening. It kind of gives me a bit of Dynasty Wars for vibes in this opening. Except now he has Zhao Yun. Yeah, the orders on the ship, okay. Dynasty Wars 3 and 4 does not like that. And Li Dian's weapon, okay. As always, Shang Shang the protagonist. Awesome. She some leg work, as always. Oh no! This always got me! Dude, this always got me, man. That Shang Shang just gets shot by an arrow. Just like that. Oh my god, it always got me, this opening. Oh god. And she's fine, just like that. No worries, no biggie. She just keeps fighting. She just keeps jumping and slashing. She's not flashy. No worries. So Xinjiang is fine. She's fine. I guess she has no wounds. No worries. It's a Dynasty Wars games. Like, she's completely fine. Oh god, like she's completely fine. She's safe. She's all safe. Wow. She's all safe and sound, okay. How about this one? Extreme Legends. This one's a lot better. Extreme Legends is a lot better. Now, this is a very epic opening because it shows Lubu as the protagonist. An opening dedicated entirely to Lubu. I freaking love it. Now this is 10 times better than the opening of 8. My god, with Lulin Xie as the main protagonist too. Because he wants to show that this game is about Lubu. And I love it. All Lubu fans are eating good with this opening, literally. All Jian Liao and Lubu fans and Lulin Xie fans, you all eating good with this one. My God. Look at that! Showing Lupus epicness. Look at that, man. And of course, it's also Jesus on water. Lubu has to be Jesus. Lubu has to walk on the water. Otherwise, it will not be a Dynasty Wars opening if nobody walks on water. So, in Empire's opening, I mean, it was kind of weird. It was a bit weird, man. I didn't really like it that much. It was too out of place. Like, come on, everyone's just on horse. Xiao Qiao and Da Qiao on horseback. I don't know, they don't fit me on horseback, in my opinion. It's just out of place. What did Da Qiao and Xiao Qiao have anything to do in Empires? You know? It makes no sense. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit weird. Lubu with all these girls around. Ew, Jungui, ew, yeah. Yeah, worst opening ever. Jungui is in the opening. Nah. Yeah, screw it. This opening is the worst, because Jungui is in it. Yeah. Yeah, no. Junghui is in the opening, so screw it. Screw this opening because of Junghui. Like, literally. This opening, it's terrible, all because of freaking Junghui. And that's it. Like, Junghui literally is a bad taste in my mouth. Like, oh my god, what is that crap? Oh, this is God Seekers. I'm still here. Oh, hi, yeah, okay, Demon. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, God Seekers, it's more like, it's very unique because it's a unique game, God Seekers. That's Licia, the one of the main characters of God Seekers. God Seekers is more like a strategy game. That's, it's more like a Fire Emblem game, kinda. With a unique story. Not many people know God Seekers. But like, yeah, it's more like a Fire Emblem's game. I mean, the opening, it still shows more Musou than strategy. Because this is more like a strategy game, like a real-time strategy game, God Seekers. And it shows a lot of Musouing. A lot of slashy flashy, but then, oh my god, no. I don't know. This opening doesn't really tell me a lot. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really screams a lot, that opening. God Seeker was like a very obscure game, to be honest. Like, it was too obscure. Literally. It was like, okay. I just say it didn't really, a lot of people didn't like God Seekers. I didn't mind it personally. The opening was just, meh. I don't know. It could definitely be better, especially for a game where you're supposed to show there's actual a real time strategy. Now we are going for the opening the opening of a game that ruined the Dynasty Wars series. Oh god. I'm not ready for this. Wait. Oh, I kind of like I kind of lower my microphone. I love Minecraft for a bit. Yeah, I was about to say yeah, it's now this is an opening that signed the end of the Dynasty Wars series. Yeah, Jiayun literally taking a freaking shower. Like, oh my god. What the hell? He's just naked, all get dressed. I mean, it's not even such a great of an opening, in my opinion. It's basically just some assembly, some Power Ranger stuff, Power Ranger crap, literally. What? This is an opening? How is this an opening? Like, all he does is getting dressed. And then falls from the sky. No fall damage. And that's it. And he does Jiayun stuff. Which you can barely see anything, by the way. My god. You can barely even see Jiayun in this opening. What the hell? So, not only this was a downgrade of the series, but it was also a downgrade as an opening per se. Like, oh my god. They really screwed up. They literally messed it up a lot. Oh my god, if they messed up. Like, Holy Pizzeroni, guys. They literally messed up a lot with this opening. Literally. Because like I said, not only like Dynasty Wars 9 has to be a terrible game, but also need to make a terrible opening too. Like, all the opening just shows Jiayun getting dressed. Slowly. Why? Like, come on. They couldn't even bother making a decent opening. Because probably all the money went to make this garbage of a game. God. Oh, this is the mobile game. Yeah, I almost forgot the mobile game as Overlords as a unique opening. It's very good, to be honest. This is honestly an actual good opening, in my opinion. Of course, it's a mobile game. Mobile games, if it's one thing they do well, it's the openings. Like, oh my god, this one is actually pretty epic. Like, imagine being beaten by a mobile game. Like, the opening for mobile games is like 10 times better than one of the main games. Freaking crazy, right? Look at that. And Diao-chan as the protagonist, it's perfect. Just perfect. You know? And oh, wow! Now that's epicness. That's freaking epicness now. I like the opening remix. The song tracks. Wow. Yeah, sadly, Overlord is a mobile gacha game, a letdown, but honestly, this opening goes freaking hard regardless. Like, oh my god. Which one is this? Oh, not Empires. Yeah, that's not Empires. Yeah, that's not Empires. Okay. I mean, the opening of Non-Empires, I kind of don't really remember it very well. Because, I mean, Non-Empires is a great game, but, I mean, the opening was, it just shows some, oh, fudge and drink is okay, epic cutscenes. Because I love fudging. Yeah, It's kind of like this same crap of 8 empires, where they all ride on horseback. Oh, Manchong Zhuge and Chenggong gathering. Wow. I mean, ooh, I like this one. Okay, Fajin has aura. And of course, Joyu, the strategy who fights. That was the expected. Lubu defending Joyu. I was not expecting that. Oh, she's shining. And that's Lu Lingxi with a sword and shield. Ew. Oh, I like this. Oh, okay, I love this. Xin Xianying and Lu Lingxi teaming up. I like that part. I mean, it could be worse. It could definitely be worse, to be honest. Like, it could be a lot worse, this opening. I like it. I like the part where Xin Xianying and Lu Lingxi team up. Too bad it's ruined by Lu Lingxi's sword and shield, which in my opinion, Lu Lingxi does not fit his sword and shields one bit. Like, not one bit, man. What's... Ziluang! It's not even an... It's more like a trailer, this one. But yeah, let's go for it. And where Dynasty Warriors made an epic comeback. It's John Musso! Where John Musso is the protagonist. Where the Dynasty Warriors series made an epic return. With John Musso! Slashing and flashing! Yeah, let's go, John Musso! My god. Yeah, I think this is an opening too, right? Yeah, this is not just a trailer, yeah, it's actually an opening. Wow. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, it could be more flashy slashy, you know? Wow. And that's it. That's it for the openings of Dynasty Warriors. Honestly, those were they were definitely some really cool one, to be honest. Like, they were really some cool one. Like, my favorite of all, it's definitely, I have to say, definitely the one from 5 Extreme Legends. The one of 5 Extreme Legends, those freaking rock a lot. Like, it's absolutely one of the best. Like, literally. Honestly, I love this. I really love reacting to those openings. They were all freaking epics, each one of them. I mean, the one in Origin felt like a more like, I don't know. It could have been better. They could have made it more unique, especially because I mean, they only showed Zilwan, of course, which is supposed to be the protagonist, but still, I don't know, man. I'm not like the biggest fan of having Zilwan as the only playable character, but it's whatever. Honestly, yeah, the best opening to me was definitely the one in 5 Empire, the one in 5 Extreme Legends. I freaking love that. And the one in 6 Empires was also great. I literally loved it. Definitely, we can react to the Samurai Warriors openings next time. Oh, it's time to entertain. Sorry if I wasn't paying much attention to the chat. Okay. We will. So enjoy your daily coffee standard. We will talk about the Dynasty Warriors Online topic. By the way, since you guys asked me, but I'll need to be right back. So I'm gonna do a bathroom and snacks breaks. So I'll be right back. I'll be in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if I took a little bit more than usual. But here we are. Sorry for making you guys wait. Okay. Kawaii is known to sue you by merely using a soundtrack that sounds like one of theirs. So the World Dynasty Wars Online is basically asking for trouble if it ever gets on the Quest radar. That is true. That is true. But here's the thing: Koei already knows about this. That's the funny part. Time to get the feet up. Not right now, because like I said, we're gonna talk about this World Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn stuff, and I wanna try to be more serious about it. Like I wanna be taken a bit more serious. So the feet will have to wait, I'm afraid. Right. Let me show you guys. Where is it? Where is it? Let me show you guys. Hold on. Where is the window? Okay. Where the hell is the window? Because hold on. I'm trying to look for a. For the browser that I have on, no, that's this one. Let me see. Because I have to show you guys the page. Wait. Hey, Golden Spatula, hi! Enjoy your daily coffee. How you doing? Thank you for the meat buns. I was definitely hungry. There it is. There we go. Here we are. Okay. Wait. Right. You guys can see it, right? Yeah, I know you guys can see it. It seems like you can. Okay, seems like you guys can see the page. Right. If they know how come they didn't take action, they taking action behind this scene. I will explain later. Doing it right. Oh, that's good, that's good. I've been having a breezing weekend, a breezing evening, Golden Spatula. Welcome back, Spirit. Thank you. So, yeah, right now we're talking about Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn project. And Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn, it's a project that is supposed to revive Dynasty Warriors Online, a dead MMO from Koei Tecmo, which was a big part of my childhood, my teenager years, you know. I love the game so much. Dynasty Warriors Online was a great experience, you know, especially in the PvP scenes of Dynasty Warriors Online. It was very PvP focused. The game was very unique. You will not find a game like Dynasty Warriors Online again. It's its own game, basically. There's no other games that can compare to it, you know? So, the game was shut down. No, not child, not a child. I was more like an early teen, I just say child because, you know, like I was more like an early teenager. Like when Dynasty Warriors Online came out, I was probably like 12 or 13. More, I think I was like 13 or 14 actually. But yeah, so now Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn, it's a project that focuses on reviving the game. And you may think, okay, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a good thing reviving a game, right? I was past my 20s. Wow. So, private servers, they're servers. They're supposed to be revived by the community, you know, or turn into more like a different version. In this case, Dynasty Warriors Online is supposed to revive the game that was shut down by Koei Tecmo. The game is being currently revived by reverse engineering. I don't know if you guys know what reverse engineering is, but yeah, basically reverse engineering. It's a method to study the code, study the files of the game, and create your own code to make sure the code and the files they merge together. You know, it's a bit complicated. You know, it's basically like having a book, having an empty book, and basically rewrite it completely. Basically, the game is being completely reverse engineered from scratch, because like the source code of Dynasty Wars Online has been lost, so they need to remake the game from scratch. And you may think, okay, it seems alright from this. So, what is exactly wrong with Dynasty Wars Online? What is wrong is the fact that the game... Okay, this is supported development. I don't think there's nothing wrong with supporting the development, because supporting the development is completely normal for donations. A lot of reverse engineered games such as Monster Hunter Frontier, Dragon's Dogma 2, and you have free donations. You can donate to support a project and everything, and that's completely fine. You know, because in this case, the funding serves to pay the developer. The developer, which is a person that has nothing to do with the game, doesn't know Dynasty Warriors, has nothing to do with Dynasty Wars community. It's more like a third-party contractor. And that's fine. You need to pay a job. That's completely fine. But what is not fine? It's this. This. It's what's not fine. I don't know if you guys can see. I will zoom it for you, just in case. See? The supporters, those who donate money, will get benefits. Benefits in-game. In-game. Permanent in-game discount. In-game discount, like microtransactions, you know? They plan to add microtransactions. Special in-game title, exclusive event cape. If you donate $300. Yeah. Private support 300 plus included a special in-game title, exclusive event cape naming Hall of Fame, world private communication with management influence on testing priorities. Yeah, giving you a cape, something that belongs to Koei. Exactly. Fucking exactly. You will get an exclusive cape. You guys needs to know something about Dynasty Warriors Online. The community of Dynasty Warriors Online does drool a lot when it comes to capes, you know? Capes is a big part, it's a big cosmetic of Dynasty Warriors Online, you know? And these guys knows what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing when it comes to this, you know? They want money. Absolutely, they do want money. They do want the money. And they want the money to pay the developer, or maybe keep a cut for themselves. That I don't know, but regardless, but it doesn't matter if it's for the developer or if it's for them. It doesn't matter. You cannot monetize a private fucking server. You cannot do that. You cannot. The game does not belong to you. You can't do that. And also, this is supposed to be the ultimate version of Dynasty Warriors Online, the version that we never had the chance to play. A game that's supposed to be completely free to play. Completely free to play. You're supposed to play a game full of microtransactions, because the original Dynasty Warriors Online was filled with microtransactions, was full pay to win, especially the English version, which was managed by Area Games. Area Games completely destroyed this game with their whole monopoly, and now they're doing this again. They're trying to do this again. They're making a version of a game that it's gonna be probably even worse, you know? it's gonna be even worse, this version of the game. Question, what if we met in the game? I don't know. I don't know. I guess maybe we might, to be honest. But yeah, here's the thing. It is a big issue, the fact that you try to not only these guys are trying to monetize the game, but they're also advertising it everywhere. They're advertised. There's something I also want to show you guys regarding the project. Something that it does not go well with a lot of communities. This is their channel. Okay? This is their channel. I will talk about the later what I want to show you guys. What I want to show you guys from the channel. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There are things that people hate: microtransactions and AI. Okay? There is a lot of AI usage in this project. A lot. They do use a lot of AI in their videos. In their videos is like filled with AI generated content. And they promote this stuff a lot. They promote it. They advertise it. They pay for advertising. They pay for it. They do all this social media stuff. So they do a lot of stuff. So they do a lot of crap. They do a lot of stuff, to be honest, for this AI generated things. I mean, I don't think it's right. You know, like, come on. Like, these guys were already shady enough, and now you guys are using all this AI generated bullshit. Give me a break. So there are other things that I could technically say, but I'm waiting for another opportunity, because let's just say there are more sensitive stuff. I will say this, it will not be the first and the last time me talking about this. I hope it wasn't you or your elder brother, since he should be around my age, but I'm an only child. So, but yeah, here's the thing. It's definitely not a good look. They're lazy. Yeah. Definitely are. So, there is definitely an issue with Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn, you know, because they could make a great game. They could make a better version of a way better version of what the game was before. But no, they decided to screw it up. They decided to fuck up the community. They just say to the community, "Screw you," and yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. They're basically just say, "Screw this community. We're just gonna have microtransaction and stuff." You know, they want to have microtransaction, but I heard they want to add it for like small cosmetics, small items, like stuff that are not that important. Okay, but there's still microtransaction. There's still micro freaking transaction. You cannot do that in a private server. It doesn't matter what you want. If you want to pay the developer, it doesn't really matter. You're doing something that you're not supposed to do for a private server. No other private server do those things. If you look at other private servers such as Monster Hunter Frontier, Dragon's Dogma Online, there's also other private servers from other games that have been reverse engineered. I am in the private server of Monster Hunter Frontier. And there's no such thing as microtransaction in that game. There are no such things as that. There's zero. Why? Because if you add microtransaction in a game that does not belong to you, you can risk a lot. I'm basically reverse engineering my marriage to see if by any chance we encounter each other. My in-game name was Erwin and Kessen. I had two. I was known by two in-game names, Kessin and Hewin. So if you guys maybe know me, then I'm sorry in advance. So yeah, here's the thing. Like my Yukimura Helena later became Europe. Oh, okay. I probably heard about that name, you know? I probably actually heard of it. I'm not gonna lie, I probably recognize those names. Were you in a guild called Imperial Seal? But yeah. So, and yeah, that was you. Yep, I remember. Yep. I actually do have... if you're on Discord, I can get you in contact with some Imperial Seal members because I have some friends from the Imperial Seals Guild. I can get you in contact with some of them if you're interested. Hello, Jessica. 2010 joined early 2012. Okay, yeah, I remember. So that's the thing. Like Dynasty Wars Online really used to be a very pay-to-win game, and now what they're doing is making it more pay-to-win. The members I know from that I'm friend with in Imperial Series are Phoenix and Sebastian. Phoenix, also named Gigi, and Sebastian. Those two. I know these two are from the Imperial Seals. But yeah, honestly, like I said, guys, I can tell you more about this, but it's I'm not right now. It's not the right time. All I will say is, is that what they're doing is wrong. That's all I will say for now. What I will do is what they're doing is wrong. And enjoy your daily coffee, Jessica. I was playing so I played the English version and then I played the Japanese version. I played both versions. From the English version, then I played the Japanese version when the game shut down. So it was around 2010. I played around 2010. When the English version was shut down. But the Japanese first when it came out, but it didn't last long. So that's the issues we have here. Like I said, they do push a lot for donations. You guys may think. Thank you for the bits! Jessica, thank you for the bits! Let's breeze and go with 100 bitsy! Hello, Silver, how you doing? How you doing, Silver? Are you in a breezing day, breezing morning, breezing weekend, breezing evening? Wait a minute, so in 2000 when I played Castle and Dynasty Wars 2 on August, you were a baby? Yeah, I was. I was. I definitely was. I definitely was a baby. Yeah, exactly. That was me. That was definitely me. But yeah, right now, there's also one thing that you guys need to know regarding the game. So, okay, you cannot play the game right now, because right now the sandbox is offline. But here's the thing. If you want to play the game, listen. If you want to play the game, you can. If you want to play a game, you need to donate. You need to donate $80 if you want to play the game. See, test server access. You want to play the game on early access, and then you need to pay $80. And that's another thing that pushes for donations a lot. You know. Because, They just try to play too much on the nostalgia of the players and stuff, you know. They do try to play so much on nostalgia, and that's an issue. That is an issue because there's a lot of emotional manipulation among the staff. That is honestly a really big issue. So I just think this is like freaking wrong. If you weren't for me, Tessa will have had you deleted. So yeah, if you guys want to support the game, I mean, it's up to you. I'm not stopping anyone, but before you do, know what you are getting yourself into. Enjoy your daily coffee, Maku. Using nostalgia for money. That's what they're doing. That's what this project is doing. It's playing too much on the nostalgia. And in order to gather more donations, like, this is what really gets me. Exclusive event cape. Permanent in-game discount. Microtransaction in a private game, guys. Like, you guys never heard anything like that before, right? It is dumb. It is dumb. Because come on, you can't do that. You just can't. Like, and there we da. Thank you for the bits, Smugglefy. Thank you for the beatsy, 100 beatsy. Thank you. But here's the thing. Plus, like, those AI generator stuff, they're not. I mean, I don't know. Like, all the donations money, they cannot pay for an artist. And listen. They gather like more than 15k donations. This was public, but now they removed the donations display. That you cannot see anymore how much they have donated. But like before, the counter was to $15k. Now I don't know, but it definitely increased. So like, they're trying to be pretty much like I say, prey on nostalgia, and make people donate. You know, they need a lot of money too, because like there's a lot of people that want to get back to the game. You know, but all this money they're getting, and they can't hire one fucking artist to do the job. How is it possible you cannot hire goddamn artist? How is it possible? I'm sure you look there. I even told these guys about VGen. I told them about VGen, where you can hire many different artists, but they still don't. They use so much AI, is literally insane. Like AI thumbnail, AI videos, AI intro. It's just insane, man. Come on, all this money, all $15k, and cannot pay an artist. Wow. And if this wasn't enough, by the way, do you guys see this logo? DWO Reborn with gunning sword. Do you see this beautiful looking logo? Do you guys see it? Look at it. Do you guys know who made this logo? You guys know who made it? Let's see if anyone can guess who made the logo. Yep. Yeah, it's not AI. I made the logo. It's not AI. I made the logo, and I can assure you, I did not use one bit of AI. I have not touched AI when making this logo. I can assure you guys. I promise you, no AI was involved when I made this logo. So I did not use it, any of it. So, thank you. Yeah, I made this logo for them, completely free, even though they say they will pay me. I am not seeing a single penny in my account, in my PayPal. So I'm not made a single penny from this from this logo. Even though they say we'll give you $20, I am not seeing my $20. And technically, I should also include the commercial rights too. You know, because they've been using this logo everywhere, like in their website, on their thumbnails, in their the shorts, and the stupid shorts with the stupid AI generator. You see, they're using my logo with their AI crap. So when you see like they're using what pisses me off, they're using my logo with and mixing it with AI garbage. They even the profile picture they enchanted it with fucking AI. Look what they have done, guys. Look what they're fucking done with my logo. The profile picture's on YouTube, but wait to zoom. Hold on. They enchanted it with AI. They fucking look. Can you believe this? Look at that. Look at this. They freaking use AI to edit my logo. Come on. Are you serious right now? Why? Why do you want to do this? Why is so hard to paint? Why is it so hard to paint for an artist? I just can't, man, with these guys. Seriously. Greedy, yeah. I know they're greedy. I know they're freaking greedy. They're freaking greedy. Oh, like, yes. Why you need to enhance it with AI when the original is like a lot better? See, like it looks more natural. It looks more freaking natural, the original, the one I've done. But then, and there's this crap. Why the reborn, especially the reborn text? The reborn text. Why do you need? It needs to look like this, like crispy burned, like a barbecue. Why it cannot be like this? The way I done it, like golden yellow, all fancy and shiny. Like, you know, it has been reborn from a new era. And no, it's all crispy barbecue. It's like it's freaking dead. Just no. No, man, no. God. Like, I swear to God. It's honestly a shit show. It's a freaking shit show, man. What they're doing. Literally. Yeah, you guys have seen it. So what y'all think? The one you do is better, thank you. What do you think about all this? Will you support this project? Will you decide to play Dynasty Warriors Online? There's a lot more informations, like I said, but I cannot reveal them yet. But in due time. Like I said, guys, this is not going to be the first and neither the last time I will talk about Dynasty Warriors Online Reborn. Why do you finds out if your logo is find out it's your logo and close your channel for this as well? No, they won't do that. It's just a logo. Prefer the one you did, and honestly not sure. It's just a logo. They won't care. In the end, they like what Koei is going to care is they are using their IP to get money. Here's the thing, they're using an excuse, oh, but we need donation to pay our developer, you know? Because this developer, guys, he has a huge amount of money. Like a huge amount of money to make this game. And that, I mean, fair, I guess. But is he delivering the product? Let's just say the product is being sort of delivered. in a way. However, there are cases when when there's a lot of stallment being done on purpose and threats to leave the project if more donations are not coming, or other things I cannot unlist right now. But in due time, let's just say that it all relies on one person, one developer. No other developers are getting into the game, are touching the game. Because here's another interesting thing that I can tell you guys right now. Every time there is someone capable of working on the code, and help developing the project, the person is immediately shut down. Like, what I mean by that? The person immediately get told, no, we don't need you for that. You will go do something else. Despite a person being an expert developer, an expert programmer, the person will get done doing something else. It's like an engineer being sent to do cleaning. It's kind of like this. This is what they're doing, and that's much what the developer is doing, because all rest on the developer's decision. He's the one that controls the entire project, despite him not being the one who made the initiative to make this game. But he's just a contractor. He's just someone who got hired, and now he took control of everything. So he refused to get another developer, which is very sus, because like he clearly wants like to get all the money for himself, Or there are cases where he wasn't happy when he has seen other developers better than him, There's also these other cases. But like I said, I will talk about those things in the future, because right now it's not the right time. But don't worry, I will definitely enlist everything I know. Don't worry. It's gonna definitely be interesting. So, to be honest, I will not support the project. I will not, like, unfortunately, I already donated money to this project, sadly. Because, like, when I first saw this, I was like, this is actually something good. They're finally reviving the game, It looked like it had potential. I was never expecting it turn out to be a mess. I was not expecting that. Maybe I should have expected it. But it's fine. What's done is done. What's done is done. I donated money to this project. I made a logo for free, so they can't say that I'm just that I haven't done crap. I have the right. I have every right to criticize this project the way I want, because I give them money. I give them my money. I give them my service. So I have every right to say what I want. But like I said, I will be talking about in the future, because right now there are some things. Here's the thing. I have friends. I'm not the only person. I have friends that are investigating about this project. Let's just say more deeply than I am. And when is the right time, I will use those information and talk about it. But right now I can't. So, because like we need to make sure we don't, that everything we find out about this is true. I mean, it's already true the fact that they are doing microtransaction, they are getting donations in order and they want to lock the game under a paywall. You know, this one is already proved. So, to be honest, it's very disappointing because I was expecting for Dynasty Wars Online to make an epic comeback, but it's not the case. It's not a freaking case, unfortunately. Which is it's very disappointing how Dynasty Warriors Online has been shut down this way. Sadly, I don't know. I'm just upset about it, cause like this was literally a great game, and they had the chance. They had one chance, one opportunity to make this game free to play, everything for free, and they ruined it. They just ruined it like that. They ruined it just like that. It's so stupid. So, what can I say, guys? It's just ridiculous, really ridiculous. Monetization in a private server, like a private server, you know, it's supposed to be something that's you need to oppose, kind of to, not like to oppose, but like it's supposed to be like a more easy experience from the main games, from the main servers. But no, it's not. It isn't. It's not the case. They're just making another cash grab. They're doing what they... I personally was not going to get into it because I quit the original one in 2012. I mean, okay, that's fine. Another funny thing, guys, you know what they plan to do? They plan to make this a legit game. They seriously want this game to be legit. You know? They have intention to, like, make this game legit. They plan to, like, contact Koei and ask them if they can make it legit. Yes, really, they do. They talked about it. They want to get the license. But if that happens, if they manage to get the license, then they'll 100% need to make it a pay-to-win. You know why? Do you know why they need to make it a pay-to-win? Because, like, okay, let's assume they can... they will never get that. They will never get that. I told this myself. I told them myself. They will never get that. They won't. But I told them this myself. You know why? Because here's the thing. If they make this game, if they get, let's just say, hypothetically, they do make this game, they legalize this game and quite give them the go to... Hello, SSJ. How you doing? What's breezing? How you doing? Are you having a breezing weekend? A breezing day? How you doing? We're just talking about some study practices regarding the Dynasty Warriors Online project, and we just did a reaction to all the Dynasty Warriors opening. But how you doing today? Koei will not register with random people. You need to be an actual firm with your account in display. Also, Koei will see your profit to discuss lots of legal issues. This is why Koei will never license the game. Good, just take a break for building a dresser and it's all done. Ooh, that's awesome! You're building a dresser. Nice. Here's, okay, let me tell you this. Okay, first let me finish the topic I was about to say. So, hypothetically, they legalize this game. Hypothetically, they legalize this crap, okay? They will need to make a pay to win in the end, because they will require, because Koei will require to have a monthly sum or something. They will require to have money. They're required to make money from the game. Koei will expect to make money from that game. You know, it's not gonna be all easy. Actually, it's gonna be worse if they make that game official. If Koei give them the go, it's gonna be worse, because then it's gonna be pay to win. It's going to be pay to win for real. That's what's worse, guys. That's what's bad. It's gonna be even worse if they make this game legal, Because like then Koei will make them be a pay-to-win game. Because like Koei wants money from the game, obviously. It's their IP. So it took me around 1 hour and 46 or 1 minute 46. I mean, I suppose 1 hour 46. My God. Lego game, huh? Yeah, imagine Dynasty Wars Lego game. That'll definitely be cool. But yeah, so here's the thing: like they cannot make this game official because the game will be pay to win, and we want this game to be completely free without microtransactions. But since the staff of this the people who's in charge of this game, who's in charge of this revival project, will not keep their mouth shut. They will not keep their freaking mouth shut. They're like trying to advertise, try to spread the word. Do you know why? Do you guys know why these people, they are advertising the game as much as they can? They're doing so much social media stuff. They're going through social medias. They're spamming on the social medias with posts, with videos, and they are also paying for ads. You know why? This is something they said because they want to gather new players. They want to gather new players, and this might not seem to be a bad idea. You may think, okay, it's a cool thing. You want to gather new players. That's cool, man. You want to get more people into the game. No, guys, they want to get new players because they want more donations. They want more donations. That's the problem. They want more donations. They want to get more donations. New players, it means more donations. They don't care. They don't really care about having new players because they want to make the game popular. No, because they want more donations. 1,000 Lego characters breaking on your sword. Yeah, it'll definitely be a laggy mess to make a Lego game for sure. My God. And also, yeah, like I said, they're not, it's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be a great experience, unfortunately. And also, Dynasty Wars Online, it's not even a new player-friendly game, you know? It's not a new player-friendly game, sadly. It's more like let's just say for veteran players. Therefore, new players will have a hard time playing the game. Once they play the game, they see what it is, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, this is crap." Because it's not like an open world game or anything. You're not in an open world. You're in a sandbox. Hello, King Martin. How you doing? Yeah, it's not even an open world game. So it's not like an open world MMO. It's more like a PvP focus based, which it takes time to learn. So yeah, it's not exactly going to be like a pleasant experience for new players. And also, there's also one more thing that might be problematic. Like, this has nothing to do with the price of the game, but there's a problematic thing though, which I'm referring to the fact that so this game is hosting. The server is going to host English players, Japanese players, Chinese players, and Taiwanese players. Like, there is too much cultural differences. Not only there's a lot of cultural differences, but there's also a lot of political issues among those countries. Like China, Taiwan, and Japan. There's also political issues too. And that's a problem. That is a problem. You guys cannot make a server with all these people playing together. It's not gonna be easy. So I don't know what they're gonna do about that. To be honest, it's not gonna be great. I don't know. Like I said, guys, I mean, I already talked about this longer than I should. I do add more informations regarding this. However, I will not. I'm not gonna say it right now. We'll see how thing goes, and I will definitely talk about this more when the time is right, because I have more. I have more informations. I just cannot unlist them. So I plan to play some. I was planning to play some Dynasty Warriors 5. Just because why not? A Summer Warriors 2 opening, when the new characters were displayed, did you assume who they were from the opening? I mean, I think so, yeah. I can always... Oh! Oh, no, actually, no. Not the new characters, because how the hell should I know that? I was young back then. No idea who they were. How can I know? I don't know. No, because, like, I was too young. So, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play some Dynasty Warriors 5. Because why not? Why not? Why not? Because each end of Saki Return, we're playing a retro game. And Dynasty Warriors 5, it's definitely a great retro experience. Just doing the original loading right now. Just doing importing the... Okay. Okay, here we are, ready for Saki Retro Den, with some retro gaming and Dynasty Warriors 5. Here we go. Let's get, where's the game? Okay, we're ready to breeze it. Dynasty Warriors 5. Definitely not one of my favorite, but still a great game. Still a great game regardless. I don't know who to play as. The game doesn't even tell you, like, which character you finished, right? I think it does. She'll tell you now, yeah. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors 5. Let's go with Pangde! With the 3 axes! For me, I assume Kotaro Fuma was started to be Sasuke since he fought Hanzo, giving Yuki morale after him in Summer Wars 1. I also assume Sakushin was Nobuyuki Sada, I assume Tachibana Ginshi to be Otsuya no Kada, and Shimazu to be Niwa Nagaide. I had no idea, because I didn't know about these characters. Literally, I was completely new into the Samurai Warriors lore, and I didn't even have internet back then. Yeah, a remastered version of Dynasty Warriors 5, that would be great. I mean, yes, that's the only reason why you can know them in Samurai Warriors 1, but that's it. I am Pangde. Peace. The mighty Martang. Alongside Don Juan. The same Don Juan. Everywhere. Why is he talking like that? Like, yeah, I am a macho man. Although he may have been our friend. Yeah, Donju was our friend, man. Donju was our buddy. Oh, no, I didn't mean to use the turbo. Even Girl Suzukawa is in it. She's in Kessen 1, but I'm not playing Kessen 1. She once was sounds like a brute in this. That is true. That is true. It does sounds more like a brood. I agree. So by the time Star Wars 2 came around, I had enough knowledge to assume. Not me, unfortunately. Yes, but yes, but you know, I played Samurai Warriors 1 Extreme Legends late. You know why? Because in my country, Samurai Warriors 1 Extreme Legends was never released. It was never released, Samurai Warriors 1 Extreme Legends in my freaking country for some stupid reason. So I had to order it from eBay. I had to freaking order it. I had no choice but to order from eBay. My God. Oh yeah, this is like a fresh save. Wait, what's the memory card that I'm using? I don't know if I'm using a memory card that I should not be using. No, okay, I need to use my original memory card. Because yeah, okay, let me just like swap to my other memory card. I don't know why I was using this one. Okay, I still got fresh saves. I think from here, right? Seems like it. It's because on the emulator I have like so many memory cards. I'm not even kidding. Like I got loads. Yep. Okay. Right. That song, since I can assume it was a lot on eBay. Also, Stop Dance Tuesday on Xbox deal. So gonna get it when I had money. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely Dynasty Warriors 8 is pretty good. The only problem is Extreme Legends is not on Xbox. That's the only issue. The only issue is yes, so they have not made Extreme Legends on Xbox. What was your first Dynasty Wars and your first Samurai Wars? My first Dynasty Wars was 2, and my first Samurai Wars was 1. I don't know. I just had a feeling that Samurai Warriors was also Dynasty Wars game. That's why I got it as a kid. Oh, it's green. He's green. Oh my God. Okay. My God, Pang is so freaking broken. Pang is like one of the most broken guys ever in this game. Like, ole. Give me. He's slow. He's a bit slow, but it's so fun to use. What year? I forgot when he came out. When Samurai Warriors 1 came out. I got the games. I got all the games as soon as they came out. You know, so the same year as they came out. You know, like as soon as the Dynasty was a Samurai Warriors game, my ass were ready for it. You know, my ass were like super ready for it. You know, so. Oh my God, Panda is slow but tanky as fuck. He is broken. He is slow but broken as hell, man. Like, he's one of the strongest characters in this game, Panda. Ooh. And of course he has a good horse attack too. His horse attack is also pretty good. Wait, you were playing Dynasty Wars as a baby? I was 5 when I played Dynasty Wars 2. So yes. Like, some people really think I'm bullshitting when I say that I played the Dynasty Wars 2 was my first PS2 game, my first video game ever. People think I'm bullshitting. It's true. It's true. It is all true, man. So, I'm not bullshitting. Not a single glance of bullshit.
Enemy reinforcements are assembling in the southeast. Destroy the enemy base and hold off their reinforcements.
Okay, bro, I will do it. Here you can get Shadow Harness, but you need to be super fast to get Shadow Harness. It's you need to like be extremely fast, unfortunately. So we cannot get Shadow Harness like immediately. I had to work on a summon to collect money for the PS2, which it wasn't really released yet. Then when I had enough money to pay for part of it, as my parent paid the other part, Kessen came with a console because of the release. Kessen was one of the first PS2 games. Yeah, the problem with Kessen is it's not even a game, it's more like a movie, you know? That's my only issue with Kessen 1. I mean, I don't have any problem with it. I mean, yeah, the only problem I have is the fact that you don't really play the game, you just observe. You observe. You pretty much observe, and you give orders, and that's it. You don't control the troops, you don't control officers, you control nothing. That's what I dislike about Kessen 1. It's a letdown. Like, it's a bit of a letdown. So it was where I learned of Yukimura for the first time. Nobunaga, on the other hand, Onimusha introduced me him not in Samurai Wars. Yeah, I know. You know, when I also played Onimusha back when I also played the Dynasty Wars games, funnily enough. But I have no idea that Onimusha, what Onimusha was about or anything. I didn't know much of it. I just know it was a samurai game, and that's it. Like, I have no clue. It was like when Samurai Warriors 1 came out that I learned that Onimusha was also based on the Sengoku period, you know? It's when I learned that. But yeah, I suppose that for my first introduction to the Sengoku period was Onimusha. We could simply say it was Onimusha. Like, easy. So, but as a kid though, I played more 2 and 3. I didn't really finish the first as a kid. I finished the second game and the third game more because I don't know. I just had more fun on the second and the third game. I wasn't a big fan of the first game when it came out for some reason. When the demons say, I haven't seen anyone as stupid as you since the human Nobunaga. Just then someone else says Nobunaga. At first, I didn't hear them right, and I thought they both say were "Go go gaga, go go gaga, go go gaga." I will show hand you, go go gaga. I mean, to be honest, who the hell will recognize those names? Who the hell recognize those names? Come on, who can pronounce them when you first play them? When you first don't know anything about Chinese and Japanese history, you don't know crap, you know. Of course, you misspell them. It's pretty normal to misspell these names. Like Mitsumi to scream Nobunaga. But yeah. Hideyoshi, when you mention his name, he mentions is harder to know Pez's name. Tokichiro is Tokichiro name. Yeah, he does appear. He does appear in Onimusha 1 and 2 as Tokichiro. And then in Onimusha 4 he's the main antagonist. Only one I know was Cao Cao. Like how to pronounce it. He was yet to become Hideyoshi. Yeah, that's true. I know he appears at the very end of 3, but in a cutscene. It's because he appears post credit because it's hinting that he will be the main enemy. I know. I'll pronounce it. I'm surprised that you knew how to pronounce Cao Cao. A lot of people pronounce it Coco. Even the game pronounce it Coco. So you're probably like one of the few people that knew how to pronounce the name of Cao Cao, which is insane. Yukimura technically is in Onimusha, but he's mentioned on it. I know he's mentioned Onimusha Downward Dreams in a dialogue, because Saki mentions it that he became friend with Yukimura when Yukimura was hostage, which is true. In real life, Hideyasu Yuki actually befriended Yukimura when Yukimura was an hostage. That is very true. They became friends. Oichi's daughter, Ohatsu. Yeah, Ohatsu. I really like Ohatsu. I wish we could see more of Ohatsu, to be honest. I mean, what I like about Way of the Sword, the new Onimusha game, Way of the Swords, what I like about it, it's a... Okay, we get a new Onimusha game. That's great, but I do hope we also get to meet the older characters. I do want to see the older characters of Onimusha. Come on, it will be a shame if the old characters are not seen. Let me tell you that it will be a real shame. I hope Yukimura appear. I know. I also do have a feeling that Yukimura might appear in Way of the Sword. I hope he does. I freaking hope he does. I don't know what he planned to do with the Siege of Osaka. But I do hope it's gonna be an epic battle. I just hope they don't make Yukimura use the Genma, because that would be very out of character. Even in Neo, Yukimura refuses to use the Amrita, which is it's the power to control the yokai. Yukimura refused to use the power of the yokai. So I do also hope if Yukimura appears in Onimusha, they will not make him use the power of the Genma. He uses a spirit that really looks like Kunoichi. Kinda, yes, a little. But that spirit in Neo belonged to Yoshitsugu. So he took the spirit from Yoshitsugu, who is his father-in-law. That's why he has a spirit. Which is a very good detail, that how they mention also that Yoshitsugu is Yukimura's father-in-law, and they give them that connection. While in Samurai Warriors they don't even mention it one bit. Because like Yukimura in Samurai Warriors has no wife, he's single. He's a single man. Like every single fucking character, they're just single. They don't have any wife in those games. Because like they don't want to make their wives playable. Like, come on. We need Donjo's wives. Donjo needs a wife, man. Donjo needs a wife. Needs some love in his life. Whoa. Donjo, you need a wife, bro. I hope one day they manage to give Donjo some wife love. Not just some granddad love, like because like they make Dong Bai. They make Dong Bai, so he shows his granddad side. And also Diao-chan, that's basically Diao-chan just shows his lust side. But yeah, they should give him a wife or something. The oldest player Musou character? If you're talking about like Musou without excluding I don't know if that's supposed to be a tricky question. Like, are you excluding Dynasty Warriors 1 from the list? Because like, if you're excluding Dynasty Warriors 1, Okay, if you're not excluding Dynasty Warriors 1, then probably... I mean, I will say... Technically, Nobunaga. Because he's a guest character, Nobunaga, in Dynasty Warriors 1. So technically it's him? But... If you want to stick with the Dynasty Warriors series, or all this in historical, I know. So I know Joshu's pretty old. Joshu, I'm pretty sure he's pretty old. Joshu, he was born a lot earlier than most Dynasty Warriors characters. That I know. Zuosi is also most likely older. Zuosi must be older too. Like, Zuosi is probably also older. You cannot say Nuwa. I'm not saying Nuwa and Fushi. Because they're gods. My best guess is probably Zuosi and Jashu. So Luo Yang. But there's also like a lot of NPCs that are most likely older. Yeah, Zuozi. The Mystic. Like the Mystic, yeah. It's a good answer, but not the right one. The Way of the Five Rise? Now we are at Tongue Gate. Cow cow. Tongue Gate. Cow cow. Well, yeah, bro, of course, your father plotted a rebellion. What'd you expect? Yeah, revenge, dude. Your father went and killed that and tried to kill Sazama. So what the fuck do you expect? Yeah, hangry. There's not much need to be hangry, man. Like, Machado needs to chill. Jean-Loup is not playable, no. Like, Jean-Loup is not playable. But you say playable characters, Musou characters. So, I say the Jashu and Zuozi. I didn't count NPCs. And then I don't know the answer then. Then I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't really think that deeply, especially when I'm playing the game. Like, I either focus on the game, talk on stream. You know, I can't just think about so many things at the same time. I'm only one person, unfortunately. Like, it's Donjo, you just want him to have love and shit. I mean, I was close. I was close, man. Not either Donjo and Zhenjiao, I suppose, yeah. He's old enough to be Cao Cao's father. Yeah, I mean, I know Donjo's pretty old. Even Zhenjiao. Zhenjiao should also be like a little bit older too. I think Zhenjiao should be younger than Donjo though. Nah, I'm pretty sure Zhenjiao is younger than Donjo. I know his mother was still alive, but she was still killed. Yeah, I know that. I know. Donjo's mother was also executed. Which is crazy, by the way. that Donjo's mother was still alive. Though it's funny also because they haven't really mentioned any of Donjo's children, but they mentioned Dongbai, which is the granddaughter. Let's not kill an extremely old woman that probably don't know what's going on. Has pretty sure she probably had Alzheimer. But it's because back then, you know how it is you know how it was back then. Unfortunately, back then everything was so fucked up. I know. That Donjo has siblings. That I know. All I know is Dong Ming though, but I think Dong Ming might be his younger brother. I think Dong Ming is probably his the youngest. But yeah, the children are not really mentioned as far as I know. I don't think they are. But correct me if I'm wrong, maybe they are. But I don't recall. I'm going to bed, folks. Alright, good night, Nintendo. Have a breezy night. And take care. Shu Wang! This is what happened when your civilization invent paper. You just mention every irrelevant detail. I love irrelevant details about the Three Kingdoms, to be honest. Dude, I'm a sucker for irrelevant details. You know, I'm autistic as fuck when it comes to these things. Oh, thank you for reminding me to fix my posture. Shadow. Here we are. Okay. Here we go. No, I do love irrelevant details in Dynasty Warriors games. Literally, you have no idea how much I read sometimes about those irrelevant details that you're mentioning, you know? I do read about it a lot. Because I'm just interested. I'm interested, you know, in every single detail. So, bring it on. Of course, I cannot remember everything. Like, when I read them, I will not remember. There's a nice chance that I might not remember. I had this been another civilization, 100 Years of War and Conflict. I'll be covering like 1 or 2 games with a few battles. Which game you're referring to? Three Kingdoms, right? I mean, obviously, Three Kingdoms. Obviously, Dynasty Wars is not enough to cover every single battle, but they're still doing a good job at it. To cover most of things, because I know there's a lot going on. Okay, so hypothetically, okay. There's a game of a Bladestorm, the 100 Years War. You know, Bladestorm, the 100 Years War. Like, it's a game that's supposed to be based on the 100 Year Wars, technically, and yet they're. I mean, the game that's supposed to cover the 100 Year Wars, but obviously it really doesn't. It just covers like a few years. Are you referring to the Civilization game series? I've not played. I've never played a single Civilization game in my life. Not even one. By the way, is Retro Achievements on? My Retro Achievements on, guys. Just need to check. Yeah, it is on. Okay, good. Okay. Retro Achievements is on. Yep. Okay. What's the difference between the 100 Year Wars and the Three Kingdoms? That most of the wars were short and they apply a high truce for 20 to 50 years. That's true. Three Kingdoms did not have that. They kept killing each other endlessly. Yeah. Like there were more grudges going on in the Three Kingdoms period, because like I'm pretty sure the Hundred Years' War was more like the reason why the Hundred Years' Wars, I don't really know what's the cause of it. I'm pretty sure it was like a more because of political matters. But the Three Kingdoms War started all because of feelings. All because of feelings over a dynasty that was long dead, you know? So there's too much feelings involved in the Three Kingdoms War. Way too many feelings. Because they all fight for a... okay, Shu fights for the Emperor, blah blah blah, and then the Han dynasties collapse. A lot of people get like upset. Oh, the Han dynasty. So it all started because they were too emotional over the Han dynasty. The Three Kingdoms War is all based on my... What's going on with my model? What the fuck? Why did it get stuck? Dude, are you kidding me? My models just decided to like abandon me for a moment. Okay, that hasn't happened in a long time. Even if the pubs, they will kill their neighbors. That yeah, because honestly they were too emotional. And also remember the Three Kingdoms period was a period of poverty. There was so much poverty in the Three Kingdoms period, way too much poverty. You need to consider that. Of all the poverty that was involved in Three Kingdoms, you know? It was not all rainbows and a rainbow and sunshine period, unfortunately. So that's the only issue. Like, it was too dark. So definitely don't be surprised when like everyone just kill each other, you know? Because that's how it was back then in the Three Kingdoms. The Three Kingdoms War is the second most deadliest war in conflict in all human history after World War II. Yeah, because like I said, it was too poor. There was a lot of poverty in the Three Kingdoms. You know, China was like completely ravaged. It was ravaged like to a wasteland, China, you know? Like, it was horrible. So what you expect, really, when there's so much hunger? The state was good at recording population in custody though due to a taxable household. Yeah, a lot of taxes and shit. The taxes were high back in the day. Like, people could not afford anything. People will like eat, they will eat crops. People will freaking eat crops and they will eat ice stack. Crops and ice stacks, that's what they will eat. Because the people are hungry. There must be people. Yeah, a lot of people. Most of them, like, they're all gone. People who left orphan. Yeah, yes. A lot. Unfortunately, yes. That was a big casualties. One of the biggest casualties in orphans. Yeah. That it was bad. It was bad in every sense, you know? There was nothing good. Nothing good in the Three Kingdoms period. Like, it's being romanticized a lot in video games, in stories, in books. But when you look at it from a real life perspective, you will wish you never heard of it. For how fucked up it is. There's a difference from if Greece's modern civil war versus the Europe at a civil war. But here's the thing, the reason why Greeks at a civil war is because there's a reason. The Greeks, they all descends from different populations, from different tribes, you know? Like Sparta, Athene, all those, they're all from different tribes. That is why they fight each other. That's why Greeks keep fighting each other a lot. Because they're all from different tribes and different cultures. Although there are Greeks in names, culturally they're different. So that's the only issue. That's why they keep fighting each other. If you heard of Donju, like what he legit did, that's more horror than a horror movie. I know. It's just like Daji. Just like Daji. Pretty much like Daji. If you see, like, even in Water Sorochi, Donju, like, he wants to get Daji for his harem, because Donju gets attracted by someone like Daji for a reason. If you know about Daji, well, you'll see she's not the haughty kitsune that she is in many medias, you know? No! What? Are you kidding me? That was random! What the fuck? How was so random, man? Macho just died. What the hell? He just died like that? Oh my god. Just like that. What an idiot. What a freaking idiot Macho is. Wow, man. He just decided to, like, hit the bucket. Why? That was random, man, dude. Nah, whatever. Whatever. And there's an update I'm very slow tubed. Does she want the people cut off just so that she can, like, Eagle says she yeah, exactly. Daji did all sorts of crap. Daji did all the most brutal shit in human history, you know? All because she wanted entertainment. And not just because she pissed people off, but because, like, she wanted entertainment. That was the only reason. Yeah, almost 100% this. Just got to finish the remaining Vu characters. That's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. I just started it. Yeah, that's pretty much what Daji was. A very sadistic Kitsune. They definitely romanticize Daji quite a lot. Like making her all hot and shit in games. But in real life, if you see Daji in real life, my god. Freaking insane. God, I need to be careful to be honest about Macho dying again. Cause what the hell? I think it's because of Hansu's betrayal. God, I need a horse though. I can't keep living like this. The sounds effect of the soldiers dying this cracks me up. Like yeah. But sure, it's they're English too, you know. They're not the original ones, the Japanese. They're English. Daji is one of the earliest examples they use as nine fox stills. Yes, you are the soldiers mewing. Yeah, the soldiers are mewing. I never thought about that. Now that I think about it, like, the game volume is also a bit low. I just realized that. Like, game volume is like it was a bit low. I mean, let me turn it up. I guess not how you guys even can hear the game volume, you know? How'd you guys even hear the game volume? It was a bit low. I just have to turn it on right now. What the fuck? Because I realized it was low. Way too low. So, Punish Musou is also on fire. Punish Musou is just awesome in general. Don't you will say, oh, so you're fucking with me? Okay, so you prepare the feast. We gotta show to display. No, no. Nope. We're not doing that. We are not. I'm not into gore stuff. Gore stuff is not my thing. So no. Yeah, that's Donjo, but that's not me. I'm not into gore. Yeah, but like, I don't want to get that done by Donjo, okay? I'm not into gore, like I said. Like, I get it. It's a thing for some people, but not my kink.
Get lost. I have no interest in you.
His guests won't be able to eat and they get sick to their stomach. Well, Donjo used to do this. Used to do like some brutal stuff like that. I know, but I'm honestly glad I'm not included in Dynasty Warriors, to be honest, because it's too much. Like no. Nope. But like, I don't know. Mentioning gore kind of makes me a little bit icky. You know? Which is funny, because I like characters that are into gore, like Donjo and Daji. But when it comes to me, talking about gore, I don't really want to have anything to do with that. Like, nope. Thank you for that, Bad Silver. Okay, now we got on horse, so a lot better. We're not slowpoke anymore. But seriously, I gotta keep an eye on Machao. Cause why the hell did he die just like that? It didn't even give me a... I don't think he even gave me a warning that he was dying. Or maybe I just missed it. I probably missed it. But whatever. Shuju kill him? That's not possible. I killed Shuju. I killed him. That's not possible. I did kill Shuju. So, I don't get why they give the woman heavy 4 weapons. The other was a pain to play with her as 4 weapons, for example. I know. Well... It's a shame how they ruined some 4 weapons, to be honest. Red weapons are like pretty bad in Dynasty Wars 5 for some characters. It's a disappointment. Like, red weapons are supposed to be, you know, like good versions of the original weapons, but no. The only game where 4th and 5th weapons are actually better than their basic ones are 4 Extreme Legends, because like the level 10 level 11 weapons, they actually give a lot of buff, you know. So Dynasty Warriors 3, some 4th and 5th weapons are crap, like Machao. And 5, Dynasty Warriors 5, well, some characters, they do get heavy weapons, and that's bad. They should not get freaking heavy weapons, especially that Xiao and the Altron, yeah? So stupid. Like, why? Like, there's an advantage for heavy weapons, which will give you super armor, but it's not worth it. It's an advantage that you can literally live without it, you know? So...
Hansui is an old friend of our master's. What say we use that relationship to our advantage? Now is our chance to strike.
Can I go here? No. There's nothing here. Okay, maybe it's best if I stick around Machao. Just in case. The ore stats on some of them is totally pointless. Exactly. I wish you could modify the stats. If you could modify the stats, I mean, that would be much great. Even though they will not really be that unique. Did you see the trailer from Junkoi? I did. But do you play as Junkoi though, or do you play as some random guy? I don't understand. Because why? Who's that young man? Who's that supposed to be? Is this supposed to be Junkoi? Isn't Junkoi supposed to be the guardian of the underworld? Yeah, I thought the same. I also thought it was Junkoi when he was young. Oh, Twitch triggable is not working. Great. We had to restart it. I also thought the same, that was Junkoi when he was younger. Cause you know it will not make any sense to play as a fucking young man. Junkoi is ugly. I mean, even Junkoi. But also, yeah, Junkoi is supposed to be ugly. Like a scary man. Cause he's the guardian of the underworld, the slays evil spirits. So I don't know, man. Ah, there we go. It's back. Meatballs are back, and Elise are back. We gotta give them to freaking Machao. Machao, going Raiders. They're going to. Ooh. No. Junkoi was originally going to be a mist at the Imperial Court, but his ugliness made the Emperor reject him. Yeah, I know. Then he killed himself. So I don't really understand. Who is the guy you play as? What is the lore? Legitimately. I'm going to bed feeling very sleepy. Alright, no worries, Shadows, no worries. Take care. And have a breezy night. Junkoi killed himself and the rest of his on. He became the vanquisher of ghosts and demons. He also capture and commands them. Junkoi is meant to be from the Tang Dynasty era. Yeah, good night, Shadow. Take care. Yeah, I did read about Junkoi. He has an interesting story. Are you playing Extreme Legends or normal? That's Extreme Legends, because Extreme Legends has the achievements. The original does not have achievements. I need to play Extreme Legends for the achievements. Good night, Shadow. Oh, some Vulcans in a Tang era. Okay, where's Machao? Wow, Machao is over there. Okay, we need to hurry up. Yeah. Where's the horse? I'm pretty sure... don't tell me I lost... Oh, no, so it's still there. I don't know if you have rejoined the West. Smoker's madly OP. No, I'm not rejoining the West. I did not read it, unfortunately. I definitely would love to. If Quay is lore accurate, the whole orchard thing, it will be a joke. But so in Black Myth, Wukong is he more lore accurate then? Like in Warrior Soroshi Sun Wukong, I mean, he's still OP, you know? I mean, he's the fastest character of the game. But he doesn't like go crazy or anything. It's not like anything insane. Oh, that is a lot. Ow. Oh no, I mean, I thought it was. I didn't know it was. I missed the cutscenes by mistake. Ah, whatever.
This may be the end for my army.
My bad. My bad.
The enemy in and
My bad. I didn't mean to. You remember stage in Warsaw? I believe it was way first stage. Nuva isn't it? Yeah, Nuva is she's a starting character in way. Yeah.
impressive hang
In Warsaw 2. Most powerful character in this is Zosi. Zosi is broken.
is an acceptable strategy.
The enemy cringes in fear before Pang Day.
I must
Nice achievements.
The enemy cringes in fear before Pang Day.
Yeah, Zosi is very broken, but also Pond doesn't mess around. I don't know. I don't remember the dialogue. No, I don't. I really don't. It's been many years since I played Warriors Orochi 2, to be honest. I really can't remember. Sadly, I don't have a good memory like many of you. You know? Oh. Like, I wish I could remember a lot of stuff. When Sumuga mentions her, and then Susa says, "Do you know that monkey?" Nevu says, "Perhaps number." Oh, that I remember. Now I remember because you mentioned it. If you remind me, yes, I will remember. See, I remember now. This is actually a reference and not a random quote. Oh, okay.
time to see what you are made of.
I did not know that.
I want to see what you're really made of.
But I do remember the quote of Nuva. My memory flips and flops until it comes a random time. So does mine. So does mine. The quote is around. Is it from who are both familiar with Nuva and her backstory and journey to the west? Oh, okay. I don't know much about Nuva and Fushin Nuva's story, to be honest. I just know that Nuva like is supposed to be the goddess that repairs the sky. That's what I know about Nuva.
This one might actually prove tough.
Oh God. Nuva legends, she manned the heavens. She's known to as the Heaven Mender. She used 5 color stones. Yeah, she repairs the sky. Like I said.
My quest for strength will have to wait.
But that's all I know.
In fear before Pang Day.
I didn't really read much about Pushin Nuba's background story. So the is that he's a stone monkey and he has no parents. He was born out of emptiness. And then Neza was his rival, right? Neza was Sun Wukong's rival too.
Strike, Hang Day.
He fights Neza in Journey to the West. Oof. No. Ah. Okay, at least we managed to make much of survive, but can I survive now? That's the question. So suggests that when Nuva was bending the heaven with the 5 color stone, one of them fell or a fragment of her wish became Sun Wukong. That is actually an interesting theory. That is indeed a good theory, to be honest. Ah, that is actually a very interesting theory. I like it. I like that reference.
Someday you shall pay for this.
No, it's actually pretty cool that to be honest.
Enemy cringes in fear before
Because yeah, to people, this is supposed to be a very random quote.
I defeated
But it's actually a reference, yeah.
somehow
I didn't know about that.
managed to get away. Our allies are searching frantically for him, but oh well.
Cao Cao is sure to show his face in Guanzhong again. Can you imagine he would give up on his ambitions so easily? And when that time comes, I'll be there to greet him.
And even Pongde will be there to greet you. Don't worry, Pongde will be ready to greet you, man. Sun Wukong will shoot lasers as soon as he was born from his eyes, and that brought the attention of heaven and the Jade Emperor. Sun Wukong will learn the concept of death, and this scares him, which is why he went to the underworld to erase his name. He missed them all, including because of the underworld. That is actually the most Sun Wukong thing that he could possibly do. Oh, that's actually hilarious.
I saw just how powerful Cao Cao is.
That's very like him.
This move has made Ma Chao and me enemies, but a warrior must be true to his feelings and follow wherever they lead.
Yeah, upon the...
No other choice. A new life as a Wei officer has begun for me.
He's been wazized.
Hey Fei, the time to fight Wu has come as I set foot down this new and uncharted path.
That was not an Afe.
Hang Day, I'm pleased to have you with us. I hope that you can show me the same value.
Even because, like, if Afe was before Tongate, so that doesn't make any sense.
By my side. Wu has begun to advance their army towards Hefei, knowing that our
It doesn't make any sense. Afe was earlier.
lead an army there to see to its defense.
His staff
Bases located throughout
is a normal staff. Hiroji goes to Hao Guang, the Dragon King. What did he see? Go to his sea. He finds a massive pillar, one of those holding the war in the ocean. He chooses it because none of the weapons offered to him please them.
The Wu fleet is advancing north and will soon arrive here at Hefei.
Oh no!
The enemy outnumbers us greatly. It is too dangerous to risk an attack.
But Zheng Liao is like, I don't care.
Victory in battle is not won through superior numbers.
Exactly.
Guandu, GB, remember them well.
But Jimmy, you didn't win there.
Zhang Liao shall crush all those who oppose me.
That's the most badass cutscene of Zheng Liao ever. I fucking love Zheng Liao. And then you wonder why I like Zheng Liao. Now you see why. Now you wonder how did he pick it up? He simply commanded it to shrink, but he keep it weight and density. He can't shrink it so small he puts it in his ears. I mean, yeah, he can basically shrink it the way he wants, I suppose. And not there's no law that says that the staff shrinks only in a certain size, you know? We haven't seen Goku shrinking it that small, though. He wants you to remember how you lost to the spy numbers, just like how you won against the spy numbers. I know that, but it's still funny that he mentions it. It's still funny, I'm sorry. It's still hilarious. Like, yeah, I won that one. This is how I walk with Pangde. I just punish his jump charge until I get an horse. Because, oh my god, if it's slow. Like, oh my god. He is... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zheng Liao. Panda is like if someone used the wind element on him. That is true. Because the Dynasty Warriors Online, yeah, if you use the wind element, they use slow down. I know. I know. That's pretty much how it feels. When I with a wind element on. Not fucking insane. It does exist, but it does not make it doesn't have the same effect in Dynasty Warriors Online. Lousy as an army that uses it. Yeah, the wind element like is kind of is very useless in the in 5. Like it just what does it do? It does damage to no, that's light element. I don't remember which is the element. The damage the enemy while guarding, was it light? Pretty sure it was light. Did I forgot what windows in this game? I don't know. It doesn't matter because like the only orb that matters in this game is fire. The fire orb, it's the most broken one.
Did you think you could
Like,
come this big?
if you use on any other element, you won't get much like good results. You know, fire element can be combined with every single character in this game. Is insanely broken. If Lord Accurate Wukong was used, Orochi will be smashed instantly. So if the rest of the characters press no, it will be the only thing on his way, or perhaps not. Well, of course they had to make Orochi like the the main enemy. So of course he has to be the strongest opponent. I think the plotting Warrior Orochi 1 and 2 goes very hard. It literally goes hard plotting in 1 and 2. Especially in 2. I really enjoyed the Warrior Orochi 1 and 2 story. The one after 3, the story, I don't know, it kind of fell off in my opinion. I don't like the story in 3 and 4. 3 is okay, maybe, but 4, it's a big no. Orochi will be the equivalent of another one to Sir Wukong. Damn. That bad? But I mean, the true Orochi, I mean, which is the serpent monster, you know, that one was also powerful. But yeah, I can see why Sun Wukong is more broken. I can definitely see why. Sun Wukong even challenged the Celestis Court and they sent an army of his monkey kingdom. He destroyed them all before they invite him to heaven. Wow. Yeah, Sun Wukong was fucking insane. Like I know in a journey to the west, he caused a lot of chaos. That I know. I know that much. He causes a lot of mischiefs. That's not a secret. His time in heaven does not go well. They give him the lowest rank, but since he's stupid, he thinks he's high honorable rank until one of the or stablers tell me it's the lowest. Oh my god. Funny how it was not like that bright, but it was like broken. I think Journey to the West's plot becomes real when Neza defeats Lubu, and Lubu gets all upset and depressed. My god. That part literally made Lubu like so annoyed that the Neza managed to beat him. Basically, instead of the J Emperor says, here's the job. Your position is a janitor, cleaning metallic. Instead we worded linked it in style. You're gonna be a hygiene technician. Hygiene technician. Oh, what? That's a new word, an hygiene technician now. He made Wukong clean heavenly divine ores, poops and stuff. Do they poop in heaven? Apparently they do. Poor Wukong. Oh my god.
I won't be denied next time.
This leads to World Peach Garden scenario. They poop in heaven. The horses poop in heaven. Wow. That's insane. Why the poor Wukong was mistreated? My god.
Hey,
Oh, it's Liao. Oh no, it's Ganning. It's Ganning with the bells.
All right. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's time to heat things up.
The most badass version of Ganning. Hands off. Eventually, he steals all the lousy pills of immortality. He was already immortal by... Here's his name from the Book of the Dead. He then fights 36 different line of gods all at the same time, while also fighting the rest of the Chinese deities. He does definitely fight a lot.
You think I'd just let you
Yeah,
I'm always looking for a good fight.
yeah, we're definitely fighting Ganning here.
Forget the ambush. Protect our master.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting a little bit sleepy. I will go get some rest after you finish Pong the story. I am a sleepy fox, yes.
The enemy
A samurai, sleepy samurai kitsune. I will definitely look into the journey to the west.
This shall prove to be a difficult battle.
Like, I mean, I have planned to look into Journey to the West. I know there's like too many, like a lot of series. I don't know which one to watch though, cause I do want to watch one of the shows, but there's so many. Like, there's literally like so many shows of Journey to the West. Like, I need to see which one is the best to watch. Pretty sure there's one of the 1986, I think. But people like, it's a little one. People, I got recommended that.
Like you could ever stop me.
Okay, Langsheng is basically Lubo the Chinese pantheons. Wow. Oh! Man, Ganning's Musou can also be deadly in this game. Oh! Okay.
Are you serious? You don't stand a chance.
You ooh, you that show you a bit of the 80s journey. You liked it? Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I got that one. It was recommended to me many times. The 80s shows, so I definitely plan to look into it.
Retreat ain't so bad. See ya.
Cause I definitely need to watch show about Wukong, that's for sure. Double attack stuff, double speed, double uses Muzogani is like as soon as shotgun blast. Yeah, and he really is, especially in 3. In Dynasty Wars 3, literally Ganning is like insanely broken. A single Musou attack of Ganning in Dynasty Wars 3 and you're gone. And in 5, where he buffs and stuff, that is also not pretty. If you did watch the 80s shows, you can see where Koei got the inspiration from Dynasty Warriors. Ah, okay. Then yeah. I definitely would like to watch it. Oh, cutscenes between Pond and Tashitsu. I was not expecting that. Oh, that's such a cool cutscene.
Around here, I'm having trouble being accepted.
Hey, I'm new, bro. Can you help me?
Defeating an officer of your stature should be enough to win me the trust.
You just beat Ganning. It's fine.
Fine, I'll
You just killed a Gandhi. I'm sure that's enough. But okay. But yeah, that is true. Pangda was not accepted at the beginning until he proved himself at Fun Castle. Like literally, Fun Castle was the only battle of Pangda during in the service of Wei, and he did an outstanding job regardless. Like he almost killed Guan Yu. That's freaking insane. So that's probably why Pangda deserves to be a playable character, because like his deeds were were big, very big. Zhou Yu for Dragon Pits is the constant for the action Xiaoyuan of all things. I think I remember. Hello, Alberto. How you doing? Are you having a blazing weekend? There's something hidden at a free mode of Fun Castle. You get to play as Ma Chao on Guan Yu's side and meet Pangda. So like a hidden cutscene. If it's an hidden cutscene, that's pretty cool, you know. That's actually freaking cool. Like, there's definitely many cutscenes that I have not seen in this game. I think I have big memories of the cutscenes between Diao-chan and Xiaoyuan, you know? Hidden special dialogues. Oh, okay. So they're not cutscenes, they're just special dialogues. Okay. Yeah, those are fun. Like the special dialogues, they are pretty common. Dynasty Warriors 3 is the one where there's a lot of hidden cutscenes. Now that's insane. Ma Chao and Pangda never encounter each other in other games as enemies. But I mean, it's because they don't technically, even historically. Because both of them they don't fight many battles in the service of their kingdoms. Ma Chao does not fight many battles for Shu, and Pangda also does not fight many battles for Wei. Pangda only fights like one battle for Wei, and that's Fun Castle. So that's why. That's the reason why they haven't met each other, because both of them, they barely fight for the new factions they join, you know? Literally, Ma Chao barely does, barely fights. All Ma Chao does is put down some tribes, some rebellions. That's what Ma Chao does when he's in the service of Liu Bei. And that's it. It just quells some rebellion, because he's defending Anzhong. Because Ma Chao is in charge of Hanzhong, so when he joins Liu Bei. Although Samurai Wars never had a Naman army, the Shimanzu and Kyushu in general feels the closest. They do. They definitely do. There's a lot of tribes. There's also tribes that they can have in Samurai Warriors, you know. But it's because they have not really played like a big role in the Sengoku period. That's why. It's because like the Nama did play a big role in the Three Kingdoms. That's why they added them. That's why they added the faction. Most tribes in the Sengoku period did not really do much and contribute like a lot to the plot or anything. So the only other armies that is unique were the Hiko-Iki sect. Yeah, because the Hiko-Iki sect they were not soldiers, they were just monks. because Buddhist monks were a big part of the community back then.
Of course, defeating a much larger army.
You know,
That is the beauty of strategy. Wu must have thought they would win.
and Nobunaga
Surely
ended up fighting them a lot.
we'll be hearing from them for a while. Now we must turn our attention to Liu Bei. But we won't be able to do anything until we've allowed some time for our current wounds to heal.
Give me some good item, man. Like, nope. No attack item, no attacker amulet or tortoise amulet. Ah, that's a good one. That's a good level 2 weapon. Still not a level 3 weapon. Which is a shame.
The Battle of Hefei ended
And
in
no-
victory for Wei.
Ah, now Manding Jun?
Wu diminished. I was sent to Mount Dingjun to fight against Shu.
Now we fight a Manding Jun?
Clan was now divided into 3. Shu, led by Liu Bei.
Shoo.
Wu, led
Wu.
by Sun Quan,
And Wei.
led by Cao Cao.
Bye bye, Cow Cow.
Believed that one of these men will eventually conquer all the land.
Hey, you're supposed to serve Cow Cow. You should be like, my lord will conquer everything.
Tell what the future holds. However, my purpose remains unaffected as long as I serve Wei.
Hell yeah.
Destroy my enemies and win my battles. Hengday, I am convinced of your skills and of your loyalty to me. I shall rely on you and your twin halberds.
Yeah, rely on me and my twin halberds and my twin axes, my twin pegs.
Our forces will hereby engage Liu Bei and Mount Dingjun. Since Mount Tiandang is already in their hands, this battle will determine who will ultimately control Guanzhong.
And that will be me.
Lead the frontal defense of Mount Dingjun to Xiahou Yuan and his men. I want you to engage any enemy units that approach from the sides. If you see an opportunity to infiltrate their camp, go straight for Liu Bei's head.
I mean, sure, yeah, go straight to Liu Bei's head. If you see Liu Bei, go kill him because I hate that motherfucker. That's basically what Sun Tzu said. That's what he said. Go kill Liu Bei. Oh my god. Oh, speed scroll. At least we got a speed scroll, man. We got a freaking speed scroll. Kenyon Gaji, I remember seeing Samurai Wars 1. Okay, next game he's playable, alright. No, Kenyon Gaji is never gonna be playable, man.
Excuse me, General. What
For I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, just returning a greeting. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with Kenyon Gaji. Even someone in Samurai Warriors 5.
So, shall we get started then? Stay put. Hold out until our master comes.
Oh, I like this outfit. All white with a mask. Love it. Well, at least we're a tiny bit faster, which is good. I'm glad. We're like a tiny little bit faster. Not by a lot, but it's fine. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, even Samurai Wars 5, Kenyon Gaji was not a playable character, which is very weird. This is why Nasti's far as the best storytelling. They perfectly captured the individual story, the Musou character as a personal diary, a big beautiful detailed map with river, forest, and castle up here. Many generally describe the ballad personally address your Musou characters. That's the good thing about Dynasty Wars 5, yes. I think Dynasty Wars 5 definitely does have a very good story, individual story mode. Technically, like, the best individual story mode, in my opinion, it's 6, because every character got unique cutscenes. But, besides that, yeah. The game is not exactly, like,
Move out!
superior to 5. Because, yeah, I mean, I prefer 5 over 6. But also, 6 did a good job in individual story mode.
You can
I'd love for the individual story mode to come back eventually. 7 did best as an overall faction, but 5 does it to this specific individual. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, 5 in the end. 5. It's still an overall story, even if you play as story characters. 6 wasn't source material, and 6 liked the drama and captured by 5 any intensity. But at least they are unique cutscenes.
The enemy cringes in fear before
What I like about 6 is it had unique cutscenes. So now, I know maybe the story might not be that great, but that's a big bonus point they've done, you know? The fact that at least they all have unique cutscenes. I mean, Dynasty Warriors 5 could have had unique cutscenes for his characters, but no. It doesn't really have many, unfortunately. Which is a shame. Oh, I forgot. Like, we got the bow.
Impressive. Next time I
We have the bow.
The enemy cringes in fear before Pang Day.
Well, that's they also have a bow. They also have a bow. Yeah, that's it. That's what it has. The unique endings. I don't know. I don't think it has unique openings. Unique ending, yeah. Unique openings, I don't know. But I mean, it's still a good thing about the individual story thing. Because I love individual stories. Not sure why, but I love the idea of building 2 albums. But I think we'll see idea I got. Prefer 1 or Kusarigama. Unique endings sounds fun. Yeah, really are. Yeah, I do really love Pang's Twin Halberds.
foolish child.
It is one of my favorite weapons, the Twin Halberds. It is a very cool design. Literally, like Pang is one of the best as one of the best weapon designs. Unfortunately, they remove his Twin Halberds and they replace it with a mace in Dynasty Warriors 8, which it's a bit disappointing. But it's whatever, I guess. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, but which we won't be getting it. Yeah, you can use Pond. You can only use no. Unfortunately, Pond does not have the Twin Halberds in 8. It has a mace, sadly. Panda does have. Is the here was the deal with Panda? Okay, Panda gets playable in Dynasty Warriors 7. And sorry, fuck, I'm getting confused. My God, Panda gets playable in Dynasty Warriors 5. Okay, he becomes playable in Dynasty Warriors 5. Then he gets removed in 6. In Dynasty Warriors 6. He gets removed. In Dynasty Warriors 7, he's still not playable. And then 7 Extreme Legends brings him back. And he gives him Twin Axes. Not his iconic Twin Halberds, but Twin Axes. Like the one Zhang Liao uses in Dynasty Warriors 6 and onwards. So they're different. That's the closest he can get. But yeah, and then in 8, they decide to give him the mace of Shahodun in 6. Shahodun has some kind of mace in Dynasty Wars 6, and Panda gets the weapon. So it is a disappointment, unfortunately. I don't like that.
The main camp isn't going to hold much longer.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm going to save it. First, let me heal. Never mind, but whatever. No hell, just Musou buff. But sure. Guamping, what the fuck are you doing to go to Fun Castle? I know! That's what I was wondering. Why Guamping is here? Yeah, he fucking duplicated. What? Oh my god, I can't believe there's no health around. Wow. No health? Really? Wow. Hello, Ether. Okay, give me some health. Oh, and that's some big health. That's some great freaking health. Great. Freaking great. Ow. Go to hell. Ow. No. That's a family pocket. Good, I need a family pocket. Pongda is the going raid. That is a family pocket for sure. But Pong, have you seen Pongda's size? I cannot hear the game. That's weird because I did turn the volume up. Weird. Like the game game bonus should pretty up. So much coin raids. Lian succeed Guan Yu. It's not exactly a successor.
Very end. I wish all new recruits were so loyal.
I know they had issues.
We were enemies for so long. But you turned out
For so long? It was one battle, bro.
allies.
Bro, you were enemies for like I don't know, a few minutes, not for so long, but what Shuju is smoking? Oh god. Shuju operates on meal on ears. Yeah, Shuju, that's like a lot of family buckets. Shuju is like family buckets every time. Few years and 10 years in his mind. I know. I don't know what's Shuju's deal, to be honest. I'm back from playing Beyblade. Was it fun? Meal per second. Oh god. And I need health again. Ah, I'm glad you had fun. Ooh.
Incredible.
Dim sum per toes.
The enemy cringes in fear before bang.
Hey, get me on yours. Wish that I can play with more friends. I will play with you. I mean, I love Beyblade. I haven't played Beyblade since I was like, I don't know, since I was a kid, to be honest. Literally, it's been literally since I was a kid. I'm not touched the Beyblade. It's been so long. When he says we were enemies for so long, he was counting how many Dimson he consumed since then. I just picked some fake Beyblade from the store.
We will never give in to a scoundrel's rule.
Yeah, they're fake because like real one, like the proper tournament one, those are expensive.
Kill yourself? Fall back.
But yeah, it's honestly been a long time since I played Beyblade. A shark and another lion. Those are too expensive. The tournament one they are. they really are expensive, the tournament one, because they're not like, because like they're like properly made with like more expensive material, you know, to last for tournaments. So yeah, it makes sense. Scalpers are making expensive. I didn't even know that. Why scalpers are making it expensive? Why? What did they do? Why they're making it expensive, man? Fucking scalpers. Can't even buy a real Beyblade. I know, that's fucking insane.
As long as the people are suffering, I shall fight for them.
Imagine if you're Cao, your back hurt. Should your massage probably feel so good he looks like a pro? He should use his mace to do massages. Scalpers here by Beyblade. By the way, it's scalpers, not sculpers.
I have defeated Liu Bei and defended Hanzhong, but at the cost of one of my most valuable officers.
Won't mind play Beyblade at nice. I got a middle guy at 9-1.
He wouldn't want me grieving for him. I must look to the heavens.
Yeah, he used the mace to do a massage to Cao Cao.
Building a land under the free rule way.
I still got a stupid. Oh, finally, peacock amulet. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, Pass Shadow. Right, last battle. Oh, finally, we got a level 3 weapon. Charge and lucky. Nah. Oars, bow, and life. Okay, last battle.
The Battle of Mount Dingjun also ended in a Wei victory. However, Shu refused to yield and proceeded to attack.
Saki say you're extremely tired, back hurt, and need to back hurt and need your joint to click right. And the Asher shoots from massage. The Asher, of course.
Last, the god of war himself has come.
I mean, my back don't hurt. I never said. When did I say my back hurts?
Aid Cao Ren at Fawn Castle.
When did I say that my back hurts?
You must hurry. I shall take my twin halberds and protect my allies while defeating my enemy.
That's true. But maybe the Ashen is also good. The Ashen is, I mean, maybe the Ashen, the Ashen also should be an expert in doing massage, because she probably did massage for Donjo quite a lot.
Far away in Shuchang. The enemy commander is Guan Yu. He is likely to try and use the rain in his attack against us. Focus on holding your position.
Ashen may break your back or something? Why will she do that?
Hangdae, Khan Castle, and the lands of Jing are imperative to our cause. We cannot afford to lose either one of them.
Yeah, the map is very. I do like the map a lot in this game. I do like those details too.
Now, Wu is begging for our help. So they fear Guan Yu.
Your voice is so louder. Okay, and. Oh, morning, Zeus. How you doing?
Guan Yu. This time, nobody.
This cutscene is funny for one reason. Why is it funny? Yeah, this is Wu. We must fight Guan Yu. We must fight Guan Yu. Let me see. Which one should I go for? Let's go for the peacock amulet. Why not? Okay, last battles and then we head to bed. But no, I didn't. What's up with Wu's army? I hate Wei. I'm Team Wei.
We must hold out until the
My cousin, when he was around, he says Luma's charging with the army. He said, "Holy shit! All of the army is so massive, so many." Ah, here we go with Pongdus Charge 6. Finally. And the evolution attack. Which, it's not a default. If I could, I will still be sleeping. Ah. I mean, are you that tired? Only for Guan Yu to say Wu has come to assist Wei, but what do they plan to achieve with such few troops? Yeah, I mean, there weren't really few. If there were few, then Guan Yu would have won. Oh my god, they're healing, they're using the defense, what the hell? That's insane. I'm always tired. Feels. Ah! Ooh, the damage of the tower! What the fuck is this Lubu damage? The towers are like the arches in Dynasty Wars. in Dynasty Wars 3, and it is so much damage. What the hell? The damage of those towers were insane. I literally forgot about how much damage the towers do. Holy crap. Oh, it's Liaoa. The not so important character. When you lost because of betrayal, and Kuwait technically emerged at 2 different battles. Like the one on my castle. When Guan Yu, you mean when Guan Yu withdraws to my castle, right? Because yes, Guan Yu does not like him dies. He doesn't die immediately. After Fan Castle, Guan Yu's on the run. He goes on the run. He managed to withdraw to my castle, and then that's where he dies. It's a stage. My castle is a stage in Dynasty Wars 4. So. Yeah, what the shoe officer that will witness the shoes downfall by witnessing its establishment, rise and stagnation. Yeah, one of the most useless characters ever, too. Let me steal his food and insult his son. Surely he's not gonna attack because I say so. Guan Yu, bro. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. It was also because of the marriage proposal that Sun Quan did. You know? And when you basically just insulted Boo, insulted his son, insulted everyone. So. Sima Yu's brother is like him, but for Wei. Sima Yu has a lot of brothers. Like if Sima Yu's family is like massive. You know? Like, Sima Yu has a very big ass family. Ow. Man, I freaking love his Musou. And boom! Ah! Man, Pond is just one of the most fun characters to play as. Boom! Oh, defense plus 8! Plus 8! That's insane. Question include Guan Yu raiding one of Wu's grain depot to feed his army. I think that contributes more to the marriage. My god. But yeah, they're not really showed how Guan Yu insulted Sun Quan. And they didn't really mention that part. They just be like, oh no, Guan Yu just wants to actually a Fun Castle. They don't even really mention why the reason Wu betrayed. Why Wu breaks the alliance. They didn't really mention that. They just say, oh, Jin is ours, Jing is ours, but that's it.
You must long for death.
They don't cover all the insults of Zhuge Liang, all the empty promises of giving the province back, and the insults of Guan Yu. They don't cover that. Like, literally. Like, the reason why Wu betrayed is because, like, Wu got so many empty promises. Despite being his Simafu being the Liao Hua way, he witnessed when the foundation with Cao Cao rise and downfall, and despite being a Sima, he can be led the way.
The enemy cringed
But
in fear before Fang Day.
yeah, I mean, Wei was completely annihilated after Sima Yi took power, so there wasn't really Wei anymore, like the way we know, you know. Once Sima Yi took control of Wei, the old Wei was gone. Like, you will say, maybe like Sima Fu was loyal to the Wei Emperor. He dies 5 years before Jin unites the land by conquering Wu. He was your age when you played Dynasty Wars 2, when the Yellow Turban happened. I never studied my age though. Like 5. Like, yeah, I was 5 when Dynasty was when I played Dynasty Wars 2 for first time. I'm glad more modern Dynasty in more modern Dynasty Wars, Luzu gets started to go, I'm tired of your excuse, green people, it's more historically accurate. You gotta love Luzu. Luzu is like one of the most underrated characters. The funniest part about Shu fan is that they call it Shu. That's an insult? What's an insult?
Waters of war, rush forth to devour Fan Castle.
He just named the Waters of War. Oh no, the panties! They got their panties wet. They're new! Those are new clothes! No, they're new! They're new clothes. How did they, bro can swim. Bro can, come on, how the fuck did he get killed? He can fucking swim?
If they flood us, we're doomed. We must band together and
Well, he already flooded.
We failed. We may as well be taken prisoner.
Oh, Eugene. Don't tell me Eugene is on the enemy side now. No, I just say surrender. Wow. My god, Eugene.
Enough of just filling a helmet. Now's our chance. All units advance on Fan Castle.
Wei will call them Shu as an insult? Ah, okay. So because Shu was just called but yeah, Shu, oh, Shu Han, yeah.
These boats are our path to glory.
Oh, don't tell me now they're going after Sauron. Yep. With the boats that are the path to glory. They were located in Sichuan. Wei will refer to them as Shu to make them irrelevant and not An or Shu An. Shu only called them Sauron, Wei called them just Shu to insult them diplomatically. I did not know that. But it makes a lot of sense. Because yes, Liu Bei really wants to be seen as the Han.
Good luck if you think you can break through our
Like, Liu Bei is really obsessed to be like seen as the successor of the Han, you know? So it makes sense that that Liu Bei will get insulted. Like, how dare you not call me Han? You know, I'm the successor of Han. I'm the Emperor of Han now. Yeah, that's pretty much what Liu Bei sees himself as. You're biblically correct. Name pronunciation threw me off. Sometimes it's Cao Ren, Sun Chuan. I mean, you mean my biblically correct name pronunciation threw you off? Cao Ren and Sun Chuan? Well, you can't help it. I mean, look, I'm not Chinese. I try to pronounce them as accurate as I can, okay? If I can, if that threw you off, well, there's a mute option, and there's a close stream button option too. There we go, problem solved. Koei issues entries from boys that uniquely plays into it too. Koei knows this, but they also know you'll be confused. I mean, obviously they will be confused. It's like he's the Romans or Byzantine. They just call themselves Romans, and no, he's the no Byzantinian. That makes sense.
You must long for death.
That makes completely sense. But yeah, I mean, there is the thing is, Liu Bei tries to be more on the shoot, more like a Han person, because Liu Bei really believes he's the successor of the Han or something, you know? Like he really believes it, but I don't know, to be honest. Like, is he even true that Liu Bei was also a descendant or something? Or it is just making it up? Who says that Liu Bei is not making it up about the fact of being a descendant of the Han? You know? My theory is that in the future, historian people will not call America America, or yes, they will probably call the Virgin nation Washington as, yeah. Most likely, man. You never know what's gonna happen. Like, name changes. That is, names of nation changes. We cannot exclude that fact. Liu Bei wasn't unsuccessful until Sasa, after that, he actually was. That's, I know. I know that. Liu Bei factually proved that he's a descendant of the Han. Right. But is there any proof? Or, because, like, people will just make shit up, you know?
I had no particular grudge against him, but it is the duty of a warrior to defeat his opponent, no matter how great a hero he may be. I owe it to all of you that I was able to answer the call.
Canada name will stay the same, so is Mexico. American name might change due to their nation using a whole continent.
With this, we have managed to remove yet another obstacle in our Lord's path.
And Japan also changed names many times. Japan was not called Japan, you know, until very late.
End is close to this chaos.
Pretty sure one of the names that they refer to as Japan was Zipangu, I think. Which basically means land of the rising sun. I heard Imperial Uncle makes sandals. Liu Bei sells sandals. What else do you need? Japan is a Chinese word for Eastern Sun. And here we did. We finished Panda's story.
When the Han Dynasty saw its end, its demise ushered in a new era of chaos.
Liu Bei personally asked official Imperial genealogy documents for release, and it showed his Han lineage.
As well as those who fought for justice.
Right, because of course they all recorded, right? Makes sense.
Many would rise and fall in their attempts to dominate the land. Pang Day, from the land of Nan-an, a warrior who...
What are the chances of that, though?
He was quickly appointed as an official at his county office. He became well known for his prowess during the Yellow Turban Rebellion while serving Ma Teng.
So apparently it was just a normal official.
He accompanied Ma Chao following the death of Ma Teng. When Cao Cao moved to expand his territory in the Central Plains, the two, along with their new allies in Guanzhong, went to stop him at Tong Gate. Cao Cao was impressed
It
with
kinda does.
powerful warriors. Having no place to go after the
They do. Some do hypothetical stories. I think most of them do. I mean, Pangde managed to survive during Fun Castle.
Because his friend Ma Chao joined Shu, many of the Wei officers distrusted Pang De. He had to earn their trust over time with his valor in battle.
But every officer, I'm pretty sure they survive.
Following Cao Ren's orders, Pang De went to
Cao Ren.
Cool
Ren.
Willing to give up his life if necessary. His valiant efforts eventually defeated Guan Yu and led Wei to victory. Not a single man doubted.
Now you remember Liu Bang Dynasty Warriors 2 and 3? What about it?
Of Wei. He and his son, Pang Hui, fought and contributed to the great.
Oh, they mentioned his son Pang Hui. He says I'm Liu Bang, descendant of Liu Jiang. Yeah, I remember. Who knows? He could be making it up for all you know.
Passed on for generations.
Pang Hui also freaking killed the whole Guan family. Because he wanted to take revenge for Pang De, for his father. Fucking insane. Liu Jiang fucked it up, but this is why he wasn't royalty by the time of Yellow Turban. He really did. Because then Liu Bang ended up being a peasant. See, Pang De is alive! With his Dynasty Warriors 3 ores.
Qing is ours. The rest will soon follow. All that's left is Wu and Shu. Pang De, your strength is just what I need to carry out my plans.
Oh, Pang De is gonna join Jin.
My blade exists only to serve on the field of battle.
A straight answer.
I am led only by the tip of my trusted blade.
Wow. What a Chad. We had Saki, a descendant that was high-ranking Japanese diplomat during the Tang Dynasty. Really? That's crazy. That's actually insane. I didn't know that. Alright. And even today, we are done for tonight. Or this morning for me. But I know it's night for many of you. Alright, that was fun. That was very fun. Thank you. He was the link of the medieval Japan that heavily transformed Japan to the Japanese culture that you know. Well, they want us because like Japanese culture is like mostly like taken from Chinese culture too. Takamoko no Kuramaru. Oh, that's actually interesting. He was a descendant of Cao. Very interesting indeed. But yeah, for today we're done, guys. Today, the Kitsune's Breeze was another just chilling day. I really had fun reacting to Dynasty Warriors openings. That was, I really had a good time. Even brought to the time court about it too. I mean, I would brag too. It was very fun. Be fun talking. Yeah, it's really been fun to be honest. I'm really glad you guys enjoy Saki's Retro Den, because really, it's always fun hanging out with you guys and talk about pretty much everything. Then watch some videos like we did today, and even react. It was definitely a breezy morning for me. I know for you is a breezy evening. I don't know, or breezy night. But yeah, I'm really glad. So for next week, I might take a bit of a break because here's the thing. I do plan to improve the quality of my streams and also work on some videos. So I do kind of plan to take a break to fix a few things on my streams, improve a few stuff, you know. So yeah, I think I will take this week off from streaming because I really want to focus on fixing a few things, and also I'm gonna try to record some videos as well for YouTube. Imagine someone from Scotland or Ireland comes to Italy. Yo, Italian man, Julius Caesar. My God, I would be. Trust me, don't do that. Don't do that. If you do that, like people will think you're a psychopath. Literally, they will think you're a psychopath, and I will also think you are probably like you got something wrong in your fucking head if someone does that. What the fuck? Thanks for the fun streams always, Sanada. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday, Kitty. You too, Shadow. You too. Take care. But yeah, I think this is everything for today, guys. So once again, I do appreciate each one of you who decided to come during today's streams. It was amazing. Really, we had such a great time. And again, thanks to everyone. If you guys want to join my Discord to talk to me, just chat in general, or hang out with me, or know when I'll be on live, there's the Discord, the Kids Breeze, so make sure you join. And once again, take care everyone, and I'll see you guys most likely on the next week. For those already on the Discord, in the Discord server. Thank you, Zeus, for the Discord link. And yeah, I'll see you guys on not this week, but the next one. Take care everyone, and have a breezy week.